How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all well. Welcome back to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Hope everyone's doing fine this fun Sunday evening. Hope everyone also had a good weekend. Glad you guys are enjoying Legends so far. Gaddy, Dirt Dog, Bermsai, Tammy. Yo, Spectre, you got your 7 badge this afternoon? Nice. That's awesome to hear. Still haven't got my 3rd badge yet, and this is the 4th stream. What the heck did I even do last stream? I don't think I feel like I barely did anything. Well, oh well. You're going to be getting Legends soon? That's awesome. I haven't picked up my copy of Legends yet, but it's coming. Eventually. Maybe. Someday. Soon. But anyway, a little bit of housekeeping. Yeah, what Nightbot just said. I created 2 new alerts last night. 200, there's a new alert for 200 bits and a new alert for 2,000 bits. That's a little bit much, but if you see the alerts, you'll understand why it had to be 2,000 bits. There's also like donation variants of them, but don't worry about that if you don't want to. Anyway, so last time we got to Eterna City. Was it Eterna City? No, it wasn't Eterna City. We got to well, we got to Solaceon Town. Yes, we did do that, but we also got over to hang on, let me take a look at the map. Hearthome. I always forget the name of Hearthome. I have no idea why I always forget it, but yeah, we got over here. Let's see now. Might as well grab these real quick before we head out though. Yeah, we got over to Hearthome. We did a little bit of contests. I was a little shocked with how lame the contests were in this version of the game, but hey, what can you do? Oh, are you not? Really? I was letting you grow the entire weekend. I didn't touch the game at all since Saturday, and this thing still hasn't finished growing. Are you kidding? Oh, whatever. It doesn't really matter all that much. Okay, so let's see now. How many berries do we want to drop down here? I probably could use some Lepa berries, since Lepa berries are the only renewable resource of restoring your PP. Because I don't think you can naturally buy ethers or elixirs inside of stores. I think the only thing that you can buy from stores are healing items or status restore items. Yeah, I think that actually is the case. Contests were a disappointment. I feel that. Hey, Shadow, how you doing? You feel like these things don't grow if you don't water them? I mean, yeah, you do need to water them, but like, I feel like that only really affects how many berries you get at the end of the day. It's not really, it doesn't really affect the growth rate or anything. I think the way they have it is certain berries grow at different rates compared to other berries, and I think that's how that works anyway. All right, so as you guys can see from the title of the stream, oh my god, there were some berries there I completely missed out. All right, well, I was going to say we were going to head over to the tower on the right side and see what we can find over there. And I'm pretty sure that's where you find the unknown in this game. You plant berries in front of your house, and every time you check, they haven't grown. I think they take like hours to grow. Like, I think they grow. Oh, you might have also changed the clock. That is also another thing. Route 210 South, no new encounters. Thanks for a heads up, Bermsai. But yeah, Twi, like, I think it's because they take real-time hours to grow. All right, let's plant this Chesto berry here. Get a nice little sprinkle of water. There you go. Everyone needs to have a sprinkle of water. I need a sprinkle of water every single hour. Otherwise, Bot-chan is going to come over and try to murder me in my sleep right here. But thankfully, I've watered before stream, so she's not going to be mad at me right now. Hopefully. Theoretically. You checked them like days apart, and you didn't mess around with your clock, right? If you mess around with your clock, then it'll randomly decide, oh, hey, I didn't actually grow. Because if you mess with the clock, you never touch the clock? Okay, that's just weird then. You also went through the entire game without getting the Squirt Duck? I'm pretty sure you need the Squirt Duck to just make them, like, grow extra berries. I don't think they actually affect their growth rate. Bermside would probably know this better than I do. You should, Bermside, do you know how, berries work in this game? Because the way I understand berries work, I go off of, how they worked in, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Hey, Aggers. You wouldn't happen to know how berries work in this game, do you? Because apparently twice berries never grown. You just know that they removed mulch. What was mulch again? I think that's like a jar of honey. No, I think mulch is basically that thing where it helps berries grow more, but I don't know how that works, so yeah. Hey Andrew, how you doing? Salacion's Ruins 1. No new encounters. Alright. Mulch was basically fertilizer, was only in this generation. Also, hang on a second. What was this? Top right. Lower left. Top right. Top left. Top left. Lower left. I think I'm gonna have to write this down. I'm not gonna remember it otherwise. Okay, let's see now. One moment. Top right. Lower left. Top right. Top left. Top left again. Lower left. Lower left. I'm so glad I know how to read, everyone. My English degree is finally coming into play. Not that it really matters because I want to explore all the rooms anyway, so might as well grab everything wherever I can. So top right, and... Oh, there's trainers in here? Okay, if there are trainers in here, who hasn't really got much time to shine? You know what? Lara hasn't really done all that much. Let's send her out in front. Never mind, they're not trainers.
There's something really weird about these ruins. That's why I like coming here, but then again, come to my house later. I'll give you a ball castle so you can place stickers on it.
How am I supposed to know what room you're in? Okay, whatever. Anyway, room 2. Burpside, you don't need to highlight your message all that much. It's fine. I kind of expected there to only be unknowns, but it's handy to know which letters they are, I guess. Once I learned about basic cybersecurity, a teacher used the unknown as a question on your test. What? How did that work? Okay, let's go for a Thundershock. Hopefully that won't wipe you out. Yeah, we're good. So just to confirm, Unown are the only Pokemon in this game that know hidden power, right? Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should start using Pachirisu. Just so I can have Pachirisu paralyze these guys so I don't waste all these Pokeballs. Get in there, Kaiba! Hidden Power is not a TM anymore, and no other Pokemon can learn Hidden Power. I don't know why. I don't entirely know why they needed to do that, but it's there. I mean, it was a good move for certain Pokemon, like for certain Pokemon that needed a special type attack that needed some type coverage, like I can think of a few Pokemon that needed hidden power. Yeah, exactly what Burmseye said. Unown, the symbol Pokemon. What do you mean it has no feet? Because this Pokemon is shaped like ancient writing. Huh. Huh. Ancient writing, really? That kind of invites some theories about Pokemon. Because then it's like, if Pokemon is shaped like ancient writing and it's based off of the Gregorian alpha, not Gregorian, but like the alphabet. I forget what is our letter system called again? I don't think it's Gregorian. I was thinking of Gregorian calendar, right? Or is that? But anyway, regardless, if it's based off of Latin alphabet, then doesn't that mean that the Pokemon universe takes place far in the future of ours? Yo, hey, Maniacal. Well, regardless, apparently, we're going to get Pokemon sometime in the future. Eventually. Someday. It's a huge mystery whether written language or unknown came first. Okay. F's in chat. Thank you for your daily update, Maniacal. Okay, let's see now. We went top right, now I need to go lower left, but as y'all know from video games, never go the way they want you to go. Always go in the other paths first, because you never know what you might find. A whole lot of guff. What is a yogurt pretzel now that I think about it? A yogurt dipped in pretzel, yes. You never knew how to navigate this place? Man, I wonder how you navigate this place. If only I knew how to read. But you know, that can't stop you because you don't know how to read. You more so meant how to get every item you want. Literally go in the opposite direction of everything it told you. I just went top right, the next way is bottom left, so I just go to the other stairways that aren't that pattern. Or you can just brute force it, that too. Hey, Chanazard, how you doing? I never learned how to read! Okay, so next path forward is top right. Oh, Burmseye, in this room, what unknowns show up? Which letters that is to say. I think I'm on the third room? Unknown R, got it. Thank you. Are you a trainer? Yes, you are. Glad I started off with you then. This place is teeming with unknown. I'm just tap dancing to all this funky beats. This has to be some meaning to this. The truth can be found. I'll start my search by battling you. The truth of life lies in the heart of battle. The ragtime thing is so good. I love it, Maniacal. Rune Maniac Carl sent out Geodude. Ah, crap. Of course I lead off with freaking Lara for this. Well, it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, his Geodude has his stats lowered, so it's fine. All I have to do is ruin Lara's perfect set of teeth. It's fine. The big rooms after the first spell out friend in order, the dead end. Wait, really? It spells out friend? That's hilarious. I didn't even think of that, but that's really funny. Don't correct me on the quote, Maniacal. I know what I said. Dead ends have every other letter. You can't get I or exclamation mark or question mark without catching all the letters. All right, in that case. I think we're going to try to catch every unknown. Just for funsies. You want to see the regional break? How can you see regional braille unknown if you're blind, though? You can only feel them with your fingers. Shout out to the game that quotes from Street Fighter 4. Ah, oh god. I still don't know why we decided, oh hey, let's play Street Fighter 4. Even though, you know, Limit and I were first met through freaking Smash Bros. And we also said, oh hey, let's play freaking Goof Troop. But no, we decided, yeah, this is fine. Let's just play Street Fighter. Anyway, Carl's done. The search must continue. Good luck with that, Ryu. All right, so let's pick up the R here, and then we're going to head back to the dead end rooms to find a Pokemon. Did the Regis exist before the Unown? No, the Regis first debuted in Generation 3. The Unown debuted in Generation 2. R! You ready? Okay, don't bite it and we'll be fine, right? Good. I wish there were, like, what's the earliest time you get a quick ball? I think someone said it was like Pastoria City or something like that you get a quick ball. Pastoria? Okay. Oh, you mean in-universe? I mean, okay, so if we are to understand how Pokemon history works, the Regis came out around the same time that Regigigas formed the continents, and technically you can't live on anything without continents, and the Unown existed before written language, so theoretically, the Regis should have appeared before the Unown because the Unown are based off of written language. Or at least, oh hey, critical capture, nice. What if we lived on Titan's limit? If we lived on Titans, there would also be blades. Okay, R is for, yes, you're right. You know what? Hang on, even better. Arthur Reed, perfect. Arthur Reed, go to the box. Friendly reminder again, everyone, if you want to nickname a Pokemon, 100 bits. I'm trying my best to not take too many ideas from chat so we can actually maintain that. Reed. Arthur. Arthur Reed. Oh yeah, friendly reminder, there's a 200 and 2,000 bits cheer alert. I don't know why it's appearing so often considering I said it for only 50 minutes. I mean 40 minutes intervals. I believe that's a Z, right? Yeah, it's a Z. Well, if you donate to name a Pokemon, theoretically you're allowed to get away with that, I guess. Man, I might actually watch the finale of Arthur because I'm legitimately curious whether what they're going to do with the time skip of all the characters as adults. Did you just die? Okay. Great. When does the Arthur finale air? That's a good question. Can someone look it up and tell me? I'm very curious myself, honestly.
Thank you.
Orion.
Stop. Bad.
Thank you for the 5 gift subs. All right, well, General Tank, Jumney, Unstoppable, Charizard, and Kudan. Enjoy the gift subs, I guess, guys. Yeah, Arthur's been announced was ending like sometime last year. I think it was like September or October of last year they announced it. You know what you did. Thoroughly unimpressed, but thank you. Okay, so that's obviously a Q, and I love how it rotates. That's actually really cute. I will say this, it's actually really cute that they have unique animations for every single unknown letter. Bermside, can you tell me how many letters are inside of this room? So obviously we came across Q and Z, but what other letters are in here? Are we going to have to go through the entire Arthur series in Discord? I am not going through the entire Arthur series on Discord. Every room has a 5% chance of every unknown other than friend. So basically, don't try to go for a single letter, just get as many as you can in here. Got it. So I actually got screwed when I killed that Z then, didn't I? Oh, that's really unfortunate. I want to actually get all the freaking unknown, but no. So the finale of Arthur is going to be February 22nd. End of... Is it really end of a generation? I feel like Arthur transcends generations. Like, I would say Arthur transcends like 2 or 3 generations. Okay, Q. I mean, the first Q that comes to mind is Q from Star Trek, but, you know what? We're gamers around here, so you know what I gotta do. QT? QT would have been bad glaze, not at all. I'll say, hey, how you doing? Production on Arthur wrapped up a couple years ago, and the last episodes are airing this month. Ran for 25 years. Oh, man. What about Q from Street Fighter? See, that would matter to me if I knew anything about fighting games. Quark? Quark is also good. Are you going to go for a full unknown team? Not a full team, but I'm at least going to get all the unknown, yeah. Remember what they did to Cuber in the Pixels movie? Oh, please don't remind me that Pixels exists. I like to pretend that most later Adam Sandler comedy movies don't exist. Oh my god, I really wish these rooms were just a tad bigger. Just enough room so I can, like, run around without, you know, accidentally going up a stack of stairs. That'd be nice. Oh, that's lucky. We actually came across another Z. Very lucky. A full unknown team would be fun. Shame you wouldn't know what each unknown have for in power, but I mean, you theoretically can figure it out. You just would need to test it against all different kinds of types. So you use it against a normal type. If it's super effective, it's a fighting type move. Because normal types are only super effective against our weak to fighting types. Can our Pachirisu not, you know, die to the letter Z or Z? You never went to the Salacion Ruins? Yeah, they had unknown. It was cool. I'm gonna try to catch all of them because I'm a nerd. You can spell something with a team of unknown. Yeah, but you only have like 6 letters. What do you think this is, Wordle? Okay, Z. You know what? I got it. The inner Power Rangers fan in me says we have to go with this. There we go. Lord Zed. Perfect. Into the box you go. You dead ass forgot it existed. To be fair, literally the only use for this place is unknown, so I don't blame you on that. I'm gonna do a quick trip back to the Pokemon Center so I can heal up my, Pachirisu. Zeke! Yes, perfect. Zeke Von Gembu! Bringer of Chaos! Also known as the Zekinator! Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think, what letters have we gotten so far? Let's actually go over the list real quick just so I know I'm not going crazy. Let's see now. We have F. You know, I'm gonna write this down. F, R, Q, and Z. Okay, so that's, 26 letters, so we need 22 more letters, and then we can get the exclamation mark and question mark. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but was exclamation marks and question marks introduced in this game or in Generation 3? I'm pretty sure they were introduced in Generation... Oh, hey, Gaddy, guess who decided to use a freaking entertainment host moment?
All right, everyone. Do you remember how many letters are in the alphabet? Let's count it together. A is for 1. B is for 2.
Oh my god, really? Okay. I wasn't expecting to find 2 perfect IVs unknown, but sure, why not?
C is for 3. D is for 4, etc., etc. Y is for 25, and Z is for 26.
F is for fire that burns the whole town down. Thank you. Oh, was fire red, leaf green the ones that added that to my the symbols? Good to know, I guess. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I always forget this shape. This shape is a G, right? I think that's a G unknown. You miss watching my streams? Dude, you can drop by whenever you damn well please. I know how busy you can be sometimes. Don't worry about it. Focus on your own life. Oh my god, 2 critical captures in 1 stream? Okay, sure, whatever. G is for... G is for... Oh no! I didn't mean swap to that. That was a misinput if there ever was one. G is for... Orion, don't worry. Like, I'm not going to be taking inputs from chat because, like, that's a bit incentive. G is for... G-Man. Yeah, we're going to go with the G-Man from Half-Life. Yeah, let's go with that. G-Man. Off to the box you go. Thank you, Gaddy. Be right back, gang, bitch. You don't have to, Orion. Also, friendly reminder, we do actually have new bit alerts for 200 bits and 2,000 bits. That's a W. Okay, start thinking of W names, me. W, double G, double T-I, double G, that spells Tigger. Yo, K-Roll, how's it going? We're hunting for every single unknown letter, because I'm an idiot. I'm also trying to come up with really dumb names for every single letter as well. Wait, wait, this is a U? You're joking, right? This is a U.
Yours is mine.
May as well test the new alert.
Oh, no. 200. No. It was 220, not 20, 2,000. Sorry if I wasn't clear on that, Orion. Yo, Kajin, how you doing? Yeah, you can yeah. So if you guys do the alert command, you can see what brand new alerts there are. I still appreciate the 20 bits, Orion. W is 2 cut out on the side and 1 in the middle. All right, fair enough. Okay, you. Oh my God, are you serious? What are the chances of getting 3 critical captures, guys? Like, we got them in rapid succession. You. Perfect.
It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-Rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Catch missing now.
Thank you for the 200 bits, Ryan. I hope you guys like the new 200 alert. Unfortunately, it's not Saturday night. If I was straight, I mean, those are really good on, like, Fortune Street nights, but it's still good. Okay, what are the chances of running into another U? But sure, whatever, that's fine. Okay, let's see now. That's 6 letters down. Just 20 more to go, everyone. Let's go. Say something or you're giving up on me. It's okay. I gave up on myself a long time ago. Okay, am I just getting really lucky with some of these letter spawns, Burmsai? So there's a 1 in 20 chance for every kind. So I've just been getting unlucky with having the U and Z spawn over and over again, Burmsai. So which letter is sponsoring this stream?
This stream has been brought to you by the letter P. P for P.
Okay, that's a definite S, even though it looks like a Z. I don't know why they made the S look like a Z. Especially with how sharp they made it. You would think that they would have made the S more rounded like the actual Z, but no, but there was like, no, let's make the S look like a Z just to confuse kids. Okay, now to think of an S word. Where's the unknown that looks like that stupid S everyone learned how to draw in the early 2000s? Listen. It's a stupid S, but that S defined a freaking generation. Ooh, double hit. Probably better than Swift, honestly, sure. You still can't draw that? Neither can I, but Maniacal learned how to draw it because he's that kind of person. I will name you after twice most hated Land Before Time character. Perfect. Oh my god, another Q? What is my dumb luck right now? You should have thrown bits for swag in the name. You know what? Just because you decided randomly drop 200 bits, what Pokemon do you want to name the next Unown? Okay, that's an M. So something M related, preferably. Trying to show Twi how to empower Wash. It didn't turn out well. So what happened in that Power Wash demonstration, Rosie? Oh, that's an offensive term, Glaze. I refuse to use a word like that. Yeah, definitely not that name. Are you serious right now, dude? Really? Alright, sure. I guess we're naming this thing Miltank. I can't wait to have the letter M roll all over my face, everyone. It is semi-round, I guess. You know what? We probably should head over to the other rooms and pick up the other letters before we try to catch her anymore, honestly. Adding M to the list right now. Perfect. You're blanking so hard, it's fine. If you want to come up with a better name, you can, like, ask later. You love naming Pokemon after other Pokemon? It's really funny because they actually made that illegal in official Pokemon tournaments because it will actually confuse people if you do something like that. And that's considered bad sportsmanship. Dramatic song reading. Oh my gosh. All right, very well. I really don't like Soulja Boy music. So, you guys, Limit's telling you guys, hey, you know, I got this new dance for y'all called the Lena dance. You just gotta kick and then crank back 3 times from left to right. So Limit's off in this ho. Let me crank it. Watch me roll. Watch me crank. Oh my god. Oh, what is... These are really, really bad. Who does people actually like Soulja Boy? Okay, I just want to confirm before I continued. Watch me crank that. Watch me crank that. That's Superman. That what? Why? Why are you bringing up Okay, this is no longer a dramatic song reading. This is just me being baffled by the lyrics of this song. Then Superman that hoe. What does that mean? Are you implying that you want? Are you calling Superman a hoe, or are you saying that you want to Superman as a verb to that hoe? And if you're doing that to a hoe, what does that mean? Are you punching them? Are you sending them to jail? Are you doing that, you know, really old meme about Superman being unable to fuck Lois Lane because if he did, his ejaculation would somehow kill her because he fired it like a shotgun? I don't understand that one line, and it confuses me. Now watch me you. What do you mean you? What does you mean? Now watch me, Soulja Boy, off in this. What? So like, wait. So off in this hoe. So are you like? So you are trying to wait. So what he say he was? So the new dance for y'all is Soulja Boy. You just gotta punch and then crank back 3 times from left to right. Wait. So you punch the lady and then you go back. Okay. So not only is this doesn't make any sense, it's also misogynistic. Got it. So anyway, and then we watch you lean, then watch me rock Superman. So wait, is this a sex song? This sounds like a sex song, but in a way that makes no sense. And now you're talking about RoboCop. Why are you bringing up RoboCop? Super fresh. Now watch me jock. What does that mean? Are you jocking on them haters, man? Are you jocking them because you're like, are you fighting people because you keep on saying you want to punch people and women? And now, jocking on them haters, man. When do that, Soulja Boy? I lean to the left and crank that thing. Now, my throat, hang on. Okay, so that just makes things more confusing when you read it as that, Twy. I'm jock on yo, oh my god! I just realized jocking means jacking. Ugh. Yeah. Ugh. You know what? I think that's enough for that. Thank you. Thank you for that, Andrew. I tried. Listen, I cannot do Soulja Boy. I'm sorry. Soulja Boy is a line wherein the only thoughts I have are, what is wrong with you? All right, top right, lower left, so we should need to head down here. All right, and next we need to go top right, but before we do that, let's see if there's any items down here. Escape rope, that's going to be useful later. And that's all for today's Limit Song Critique. Oh, believe me, I could have gone harder. All I want for Christmas is you. All right, so top right, next we have to go top left, but we won't go top right, because there might be some items around here. I didn't even say you. I was too baffled by the rest of the lyrics, I'm sorry to say. Top left again, so not going to go there. Ooh, big mushroom. Andrew, don't try it. Okay, so you go to the top right, top left, and you need to go lower left, but I'm going to go top left first. Okay, once we arrive here, there should be something here, right? Yes, there we are. Friendship! Full-on friendship! All lives... to get... Wait, what's that letter? What's that letter? Is that a C? To touch other. Touch other lives. Okay, there we go. Never mind, that's fine. Touch other lives to create something anew and alive. Aww. Full-on friendship, everyone. Remember, everyone, Nintendo taught us, touching is good. Ooh, a mind plate. Hello. There's text engraved on the back of the obtained plate. 2 beings of time and space set free from the original one. Put the mine plate in the other bag. Burmside, is this also a room that you can catch Unown in? I'll take that as a yes. Yep, there's the D for friend. D! Oh god, I know exactly what you guys want me to name D after. This is the D room? Good to know. I missed I, E, and N. Oh yeah, I did that on purpose. I'm going backwards.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Disco Kid.
You know what? That is a name that I will happily accept in comparison to the meme. Thank you, Dirt Dog, for the 100 bits. You can't get over to Canvas Curse Finger and Kirby. Oh, I love that commercial. I think that was, you know what's weird? I think that might be the first commercial I ever saw for the Nintendo DS. And all I can think is, why is there a giant finger prodding Kirby? Why are they just, why is he like walking over the finger to cross over a hole in the ground? Why did Kirby need to be guided by a finger away from a dark forest? I would hope that Kirby knows not to go into dark forests. All right. Disco Kid. Jazzercise. You know, that is one game I do really need to play one of these days. I want to play Punch-Out on stream, but at the same time, I feel like, would anyone really want to watch me play Punch-Out on stream, considering how bad I am at that game? I'll say, hey, Nick. Punch-Out Wii is one of your favorite games of all time? I guess so, but I'm also really bad at Punch-Out. You can't be good unless you start bad? Yeah, but I'm a streamer. I always have to show you guys I'm the ultimate gamer of all time, right? I gotta be good at video games at all times, otherwise I'm not a true gamer. That's what online has taught me, and that's what has led me to being the streamer that I am. Oh god, I'm running out of Pokeballs. You know, never got past Sandman? Isn't Sandman technically the final boss? Or are you talking about like the first fight Sandman? I assume you mean first fight Sandman. N is for... Yeah, honestly, it's kind of, yeah. No survivors. Perfect. Okay, that was the N room, and after that was... How do you spell friend backwards? D-N-E-E. You know, Twy, you can tell that I'm a major Kingdom Hearts fan when I didn't realize you were quoting SpongeBob. I thought you were going, when you walk away. I hate Kingdom Hearts so much. Gryffindor. You know what? You're low enough. I think a Pokeball's good. I could use another critical capture anytime soon now, game. That'd be nice. Or not. Okay, let's see now. That is the letter E. We're actually making pretty decent progress with these letters. Okay, E is for... Okay, has anybody been watching the Kim Possible series with us in my Discord server? Yes? No? Maybe? E is for everybody, U is for us. But anyway, we've been watching so much Kim Possible in my channel because I was like, in my server, because like, I just been, how do I put it? Excuse me. It's one of my favorite series, honestly, and I just really am glad I'm able to share it with so many people because of the Disney Channel movie marathon we've been doing. And I forgot how well Kim Possible held up. Limit rate caught everybody? Yeah, everybody's here. So, yeah, anyway, we're done with the game. Let's go boot up Smash Bros. Sound good? Sound good. It only took me 4 streams. And then again, I also know other people who actually have caught every single Pokemon in a single stream, so I'm still not very impressive, am I? Or you can boot up Pearl and catch all the Unown. I mean, I am catching all the Unown technically. I don't need to boot up Pearl to get all the Unown, do I? Oh god, please tell me you don't need to play both versions to get all the Unown. Because that would be horrible if that was actually the case. Okay, you would have said so? Got it. Twy, I hate how clever your joke is, but I can't use it because it's from the chat. Let me think. All right, time to invoke all my sci-fi nerdness. iRobot. Okay, FRIEND. I think that's all 6. That's all 6 of the friend letters. Okay, time to just go into random rooms and then just hope I find all the Pokemon, all the other letters I need. Actually, I probably should head over to the Pokemart so I can buy some Pokeballs first, though. Now that I think about it. I almost said the Pokemon Center because I'm used to the fact that the Pokemon Centers now use in modern Pokemon games have all the items for you to buy. I actually remember when they first combined the Pokemon Centers and Pokemarts into one building back in Generation 5. I remember not liking that because I was like, man, that feels weird because it feels like the Pokemart and Pokemon Center were always 2 different corporations and now they're combining their forces to make one bigger corporation. And I was like, oh wait, it's a free government corporation, so this is fine. We'll buy 10 Pokeballs, and we'll buy... The reason I'm buying Pokeballs in bunches of 10 is because if you do that, you get more Premier Balls that way, rather than buying them in a vast bunch, so... There we go. Yeah, we only need 32 Pokeballs. We don't need any more than that. Now, yeah, Gen 5 was the one that introduced, combining Pokemon Centers and Pokemarts. If you recall correctly, some games give you the appropriate amount of Premier Balls, so you may not need to do that. If you can confirm that, you know what? I can test that out later. Yo, Pickletron, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're currently hunting for unknown letters. Let's see how many we have so far. So let's see now. 4 times 2, that's 8, and plus 4, so that's 12. 12 out of 26. So we need to find 14 more. Great. Hopefully this won't take too long. It's honestly early on, it's not too bad because like they give you exactly the amount of it's all the new letters, so you're going to find a whole bunch of new letters at the beginning. It's once you get later on where you're looking for a specific letter, it becomes a bit of a problem. Halfway done with half an hour isn't a bad place? Yeah, like I said, it's easy early on because you don't have that many letters. Once you get more letters, it gets progressively harder to find the specific letter you're looking for. Why not put the letters in order as you get them? You know what, that's not a bad idea, Pickletron. Let's do that. Okay, so let's see now. Do I have a B? I don't think I have a B. I have no C, but I do have a D. Hardy har har. Let's change the selection mode. Go. Okay, so D. A, B, C, D, E. F. Where's G? G, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, H, I, J, K, L, M, M, N, O, P, Q, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, so S should go here, Q, R, S, T, Q, R, S, T, U. It's still weird to me that this is considered a U. S, T, U, V, U, V, W, wait, oh right, I forgot I had an N. N, U, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Oh my god, am I actually forgetting the alphabet right now? Oh my god, am I actually forgetting the alphabet on stream? Oh god. Hey, Bravid. Hey, DK, you're witnessing me having a mental breakdown. S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Okay, there we go. I didn't lose my mind. S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Cool. You know what? We'll just put the Y and Z at top. You would like to solve that? All right, what is the puzzle? The hint is a thing. No, I did I. F, G, H, I, E, F, G, H, I. Yeah, I put an I. A group of bill pushers. That is still one of the best guesses I've ever heard. You can tell I'm having a fun.
Sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Abdefgligum 0 Cursive U axes.
I'm sorry, did it just read out all of the alphabet as a word? What? Okay. Thanks, text-to-speech. You're so reliable. Thank you for the 100 bits, K-Rule. I'm not K-Rule. Ah! Orion, do you want to nickname a Pokemon? Now that's a B. Yeah, I mean the bee, we're about to capture a bee, so what would you want to name it?
I'm sorry I'm late. Rocco had to go to the potty.
Okay, never mind. Apparently K-Roll also dropped 100 bits. K-Roll, would you like to name a Pokemon? Bobby Hill, perfect. He named the one after that Hank Hill. If we find an H, I'll name him Hank Hill. How's that sound, K-Roll? Bobby Hill. Go. Come on, H! Give me an H so I can actually remember to do this early so I don't forget to do it later. Is that a V? I think? That's a V. Okay. I already have an idea for what it could be, but I don't think I can use it on Twitch. So does anyone... No. Let me think. V. You know what? I have an idea. And I think it might actually be appropriate. Dale would have been the Rattata with good IVs. Not wrong. I can honestly imagine a Rattata with Dale's hat, too. Dale's hat and his sunglasses. Oh yeah, you can unknown or easy if you're able to read them in sequential order, but like, not like Andrew said, not on their own. All right, hopefully this isn't too inappropriate. I hope it isn't. Yeah, there you go. Send the V card to my box. STUV. Hank's rival would have been a colossal. Oh my god. Then what would Hank Hill's Pokemon have been? Do we even have a propane Pokemon? Would it be coughing? Would Hank Hill's Pokemon be freaking coughing? The joke is that Hank Hill is a big fan of propane because he works at a propane place, so he doesn't like coal. Okay, we're about to take an L, so the real question is how bad of an L are we going to get? Oh yeah, and coal isn't clean burning fuel, that too.
I'm sorry I'm late. Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
CT auto alt down.
Gaddy, I hate how subtle that reference is. I will take it. Thank you for the 100 bits. But I get it. Oh, what? Oh my god, I wasn't expecting this thing to evolve this stream. Okay, Lara Croft is evolving.
Congratulations! Your Lara Croft evolved into Luxray! It has eyes that can see through anything. It spots and catches prey hiding behind objects.
Okay, so random question. I've been noticing this for a while now, and I don't understand why they do this. Why is it that they put the Pokemon on their sides when they're more lengthy like this? Why don't they have them facing towards the camera? All right, well... Let me make sure I spelled this correctly for you, Gaddy. There you go, buddy. This game's Pokedex is the only one to do that with weird camera angles? Yeah, I really don't get why they did that. H-I-J-K-L. Hankyo would have a heat more that's a propane anteater. That... Okay. Hope you guys are enjoying me walking around doing absolutely nothing. How the hell do I have viewers right now? S. Unfortunately, already got an S. Dang it. Oh, I just realized how low Pachyrisu's HP is. I probably should throw a quick super potion on it. There you go, Kaiba. Wait. What? Why did you pick up a Destiny Knot? Thank you, I guess. I wasn't expecting it to pick up any major held items like that, but sure, thank you. You can tell Kaiba really is a thief. Oh, T. Oh boy. Okay. T names. T. Obvious answer is Mr. T, but that's too obvious. Attic. Yeah, I'll name you Attic. Perfect. Kaiba and Blue Eyes is Destiny. I mean, historically speaking, they did get together through reincarnation, so sure, let's go with that. Oh, that was a critical hit. Nice. Is anyone familiar with the series where a guy shortens Yu-Gi-Oh episodes to about a minute? They've been uploading those onto Twitter, and those have been some of the funniest things I've seen in regards to the series. They've also been doing that for the Dragon Ball anime, and I really been enjoying those a lot because it's like a fun trip down memory lane where you get bite-sized versions of episodes, and then you're like, oh man, I forgot how weird this episode was. Yeah, Bing Bong Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I like their content. Okay, let's see now. TTIC. I did not mean to swap those. Okay, how many other letters are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more, everyone! Plus the last two exclamation mark and question marks. Oh, perfect. Okay, I think I have an idea. Does anybody remember Nickelodeon from the late 90s? Yes, I am asking a bunch of Gen Z people if they remember Nickelodeon. Your favorite letters of the alphabet? Mime, Junior, and Goldine. Hush you. There's another person doing GX on YouTube? Really? I gotta check that out on my own time. Yo, welcome back, Dirt Dog. Ooh, yo, that's our 4th critical capture tonight. Okay, yeah, we're going to nickname you Nickelozone. Nickelozone. Perfect. If you know what I'm referencing, y'all know what I'm referencing. Dramatic song reading of the Pokemon Orange Islands OP theme. Sure. Oh, wrong one. Ah, I have so many different scenes. Hang on. You wonder if there's a Soulja Boy version? Considering Soulja Boy, I wouldn't be surprised if he did actually reference Yu-Gi-Oh! Not Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, actually, no, I think he referenced Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, so I take that back. So, chat, I have a very important question for you. So, you want to be the Pokemon, you want to be the master of Pokemon, but do you have the skills to be #1? Listen, I know you want to take the ultimate step. You want to find courage to be bold, you know, with Pokemon, to risk it all, and not forget at the lessons that you've hold. But you gotta know, you want to go where no one's been, far beyond the crowd. Listen, you gotta learn to take command. Use the power that's in your hand. So hey, we all live in a Pokemon world. You know, Pokemon. And you know, I get it. We want to be the greatest master of them all. But we all live in a Pokemon world. Gotta put yourself to the test to be better than all the rest. So you want to be the master of Pokemon? Do you have the skills to be #1? We all live in a Pokemon world. Okay? Come on. I want to be the master of them all. But remember, the power's right in your hands. Because they're Pokemon. Hope that was satisfactory to you, Crimson. I am so mad right now. I just did the dramatic song reading with a muted mic. I am so angry at myself right now. Oh, whoops. Oh, you guys did hear it? Okay, never mind. We're good. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Okay, so just to explain why I got confused, I have a different setup with a second mic. I accidentally turned on my second mic. And I had my primary mic turned off. So when I went back to the game, I noticed that my primary mic was off, so I just assumed I did all of that muted. Whoops! But yeah, everything should be fine now, right, guys? All good? Cool. Good to hear. So what does it's still baffling to me that's considered a U and not a W. There are so many letters for the Unown where it doesn't make any sense why they're the letter that they claim to be, honestly. Like, the Q one is still really weird, too, because, like, for some reason, they made it look like the lowercase q rather than a capital Q, and that baffles the hell out of me. Like, I understand why they had to do it that way, because, like, that's the only circle that makes sense for an I is there, and there's an A. I think that's a K? Yeah, I think that's a K. Okay, K-words, 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 Kmart, Killmonger, Claptrap, Krillin. Unfortunately, can't use it because, like I said, if it comes from chat, can't use it. I think I'll go Kmart. King K rule. Can I just say, like, rewatching all of those shortened episodes of Dragon Ball really gave me a new appreciation for Krillin. Krillin is honestly my favorite Dragon Ball character. Like, he tries his best at everything. He's really funny. He's also a really nice guy. He dies like 4 fucking times. It's great. Who doesn't love a guy who keeps constantly dying? You know, that is something I wonder about when it comes to Dragon Ball sometimes. Dragon Ball is constantly forced to raise the stakes every single arc they do, because it's always like, oh, the villain has to be more powerful and more of a threat compared to the previous time, and it's it kind of sucks for certain characters like Krillin who just can't keep up with any of the Saiyan characters, which because a lot of my favorite characters from drumming characters and not any of the Saiyans. You love Tien so much? Tien's a pretty good dude. I love Tien. You love the OG Dragon Ball gang? Yeah. I'm still sad the last moment that Tien got to do anything of relevance was when he fought Cell. And even then, he didn't really fight Cell. He just kind of incapacitated Cell for a little bit. And it's a shame. Because I know Tien isn't the kind of guy, like, who doesn't like falling behind. Tien's, like, the kind of character is like, yeah, I want to constantly be growing. I still want to be able to keep up with my friends. But then you find out, oh, I am biologically incapable of keeping up with my friends because my friends are aliens that literally get stronger every time they almost die. And by the rules of Dragon Ball, you know, the rules of Dragon Ball wherein, oh, if you die, you can still come back to life. If you die, you can still come back to life and become stronger for it. Considering how many times Goku has died and came back to life, Goku really is the most broken character ever. Respect to the guy who actually learned the evil containment wave. Yeah. Got job for Goku to finish the job against King Piccolo. Yeah. Ooh, an X. X. First thing that comes to mind is X-Play or X-Men. X Gamer. X Gamer 420 epic rules. The X Games. You know what? I have an idea. Okay, you know what? This is going to be
Sorry, I'm late. Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Human. Tongue.
Okay, never mind. Apparently, we're not about to go with my really dumb idea. Okay, we're going with Xmon. I might as well tell you what my idea was going to be. It was going to be Bradley from the Extremely Goofy movie. Because he was obsessed with the X Games. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, K. Why do I keep on I swear! I keep on mispronouncing every single person's name. It's always either Kojin or K-Rool. What is wrong with me today? Like, I was making the same exact mistakes last stream, too. I have no idea why I keep doing this to myself. SCUVW. XYZ. All right, almost done. Last time was Kojin, tonight's K-Rool, tomorrow, who knows? Surprise, I'm gonna call everyone maniacal next stream. And then after that, Gaddy. While also referring to Gaddy as Dinah. Maniacal is cool. He is cool. But does he realize he's cool? So we have to do a test. So we have to have Maniacal look at Maniacal and see if he can understand the appeal of Cinnamon Toast Maniacals. Maniacal is a taste that only real friends of Maniacal can determine. You're going to bet at some point I'm going to call Gaddy Glaze. Oh, can we please avoid that from happening? I am trying my best to not have slip of the tongues again. I'm only allowed to have slip of the tongues when I'm sleeping. Okay, why is this a W? I mean, I get that this is a W. Like, obviously, if you compare it, the U and the W, you can easily tell. But, like, at the same time, like, I feel like they could have done a better U in comparison, but whatever. What do I know about lettering and monster design? You know who's good at monster design? Tetsuya Nomura. Now, if only he can be a better writer. Okay, trying to think of some W names now. W, how about... Really? You broke out instantly? Oh my gosh, of course. Come on. Into the ball with you. I don't want to accidentally knock you out. There we go. Okay, W. What was the bad Windows again? Was it Windows Vista or was it Windows XP? I think it was Windows Vista, right? Yeah, let's go with that one. Windows Vista. Windows XP was alright, yeah. Vista was bad, XP was good. Good to know. Okay, we're just missing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more letters, everyone. I swear we'll actually make some progress this stream. Hopefully. Eventually. It's only been an hour and 30 minutes, but who's counting? What letters do we need? We need A, C, J, H, P, and Y. And then after that, and once we get all of those, we can get to exclamation mark and question mark unknown. Okay, actual question for you guys. Why is this a G? How is this a G? Is it a G because the little squiggly line is supposed to be the indent inward when you make a circle with the G, or I already caught a G. That's not my question. It's just, how is this a G? The exclamation mark and question mark is another entrance in a later route. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, they're in a different location. Got it. It's a capital G? Yeah, but like if it's a capital G, why isn't it like indenting inward then? Arceus has bad grammar. I guess so. Except I don't think that's grammar. I think that's just like calligraphy. I think we have an O, right? Yeah, we have an O. Then again, Arceus is technically a giant horse. I don't think a horse is known for being able to spell things properly, can it? And there's the P. Also, did Kaiba just try to smell the unknown? Always refer to notes when unknown grinding. Pretty much. Oh, apparently Kaiba picked up a rare candy while I wasn't looking. It's like the G you see in some fonts where it's a connected oval instead of what we have here in this font. You know what? I can kind of see it, actually. You thought Arceus was more of a deer? It kind of is a deer. Arceus is kind of its own thing, honestly, but I can't see why you say it's a deer. Okay, P is for... P is for Patrick! Pats for Patrick! Pats. Pats for... Yeah, Pats for Patrick. I hope I have enough space for this. Just enough room. Pats for Patrick. Pats for Patrick. All right. Let's see now. Okay, the only things that we need left are, let me write this down. A, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, and Y. Okay, that's it. Unless I miscounted somewhere. Let me double check to make sure I didn't miscount. 6 times 4, that's 24, 25, 26, perfect. I'm sorry, by the way, K-Roll. I'm sure we'll find an H name soon so I can actually get Hank Hill for you. Woo, another Z. I think Z might actually be the most common letter we've come across so far, as bizarre as that sounds. I can't believe my luck is skewing towards the letter Z. I can't tell if that's a good or bad thing. Is the game telling me that I'm getting a Z for my passing grade? And that's a Q. Does anybody remember any of those like kid shows that were all like, oh, hey, remember, like you did so bad, you don't even get a F-, you get a Z. How many letters do we have? We only have 4 left, so you can do the math there. No, not 4, 5 left. There's that J. Okay, J-Z, Jesus. Geronimo's a G. Yeah. Jack Sparrow. Jump on it. Jump on it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we're going with that. You're willing to throw 100 bits for Jotaro Kujo. If you dropped 100 bits, I'll name them Jotaro. Jumney? If Jumney shows up in chat right now and says, hi, I will name this guy Jumney. All right. Jump on it. Jump on it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, 4 more letters. Almost done. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Might as well save because I do not want this game randomly crashing on me after all this work. I don't know why, but I have never had a game crash on me as often as the 3DS or the Switch. Like, it happened during some major times, too. Does anybody, I'm not sure how many people were around for my Majora's Mask playthrough, but I actually had the game crash while I was in the middle of the... the water... Wait a second, I just realized something. I had the game crash in the middle of the Great Bay Temple of Majora's Mask 3D, and then it crashed again during Ocarina of Time 3D. I'm starting to think water temples and Zelda games are cursed for me. B. Okay, already have that one. Yep, the Majora's Mask game did crash again when the moon was falling. Did your Wii U crash during Twilight Princess Water Temple? Sadly, it did not. It also did not crash during Wind Waker either, so it apparently just really hates the N64 games, apparently, guys. I really can't wait for when I decide to do a let's stream of Star Fox 64 3D. That'll be fun. I almost called it a Let's Play, but let's be real here. The way I treat my streams, they might as well be Let's Plays. So, anyone want to hedge some bets on how much longer this is going to take me? You guys can set a prediction if you guys want. Hopefully it won't take me another hour, right? Like I said, it's easy early on. It's just a lot worse as you whittle down the letters. As far as crashes goes, happened a few times. Happened once during Okami and a handful of times when you're playing Ori and the Will of Wisps. That's good to hear. You know what? I do actually have a question for chat since I have a decent number of people here. I want to do Okami one day. I don't think I'm going to be doing it this year because this year is going to be the year of reruns plus certain games. But I might do Okami one year, and I'm wondering, which version of Okami should I play? Obviously, I want to play the HD version, so thinking in that context. I was thinking probably the Switch version, because the Switch version happens to have the Wii's motion controls, and I heard the Wii's motion controls is an interesting way to play the game if you so wanted to. That being said, though, I know the game was originally developed for PS2 and later was ported to Wii, but still, I heard people say the Wii version was really good because it added a few things, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure that the HD version has everything, so you don't need to worry about that. Oh yeah, I meant version as in like which console version, yeah. The Switch version seems to be the most complete version. Don't feel bad, Kojin. I get confused all the time too, don't worry about it. I make the exact... You won't believe how many times I confuse what other streamers say a ton at a time when I'm hanging out at their chats. The one crash aside, the Switch version runs perfectly fine. Pretty sure Mercedes said the Switch version is the way to go too. Alright. You just ran into a full-on shiny? Nice berm, Sai. I swear, every time I'm streaming, some random good luck happens to any audience member in my chat, and it's hilarious. It's like my dumb luck rubs off on you guys. Is this an 8? Oh, that was a B, Kojin. I know, it doesn't look like a B, but it's a B. Ooh, shiny Magnemite, nice. Oh my gosh, come on! I just need 4 more letters!
What I learned in boarding school is... What I learned in boarding school is... Mrs. Bob, is it just me or is it really hot in here? Ah! I got a hand cramp, Mrs. Bob, make it stop! You only need 4 more letters!
Okay, SpongeBob, let me see what you've done. No, it's not ready yet. SpongeBob, I'm the teacher. I know what. No, it's not ready. Give him, SpongeBob. Okay, then, let's see. What I learned in boating school is... well, the rest doesn't matter because you passed, SpongeBob.
I passed?
It doesn't feel like I did. Here's your driver's license, SpongeBob. Is it sad I can quote entire SpongeBob episodes? Not perfectly, mind you, but most of it. I can quote the entirety of Reef Blower. I will do so right now. You. Man, I can't. That was such a hard episode to remember, guys. Not as bad as you quoting full YouTube boobs. You know, it's actually really funny. I never really got into YouTube poops. Like, I knew about certain things, like, you know, Pingus and all that stuff and all the CDI Zeldas. But aside from those, like, I never really watched YouTube poops. Never really appealed to me. I kind of appreciate it later on, I guess. All right, sure. Hang on. Him. Oh, Orange Genie of the slots, please come on out. Spin those wheels of yours. We need an answer from our chat. Rex Shadow asks, will No Limit get the last 4 letters in 5 minutes? And the answer is... Oh, maybe someday. All right, thank you, Genie. You're such a wise, insightful insights from you. So helpful. I really appreciate you. That's the price you pay for trying to ask Genie for answers. Sometimes she's like, eh. It's a real shame that YouTube poops just don't exist anymore, though. Like, it just felt like a big part of the mid-2000s internet culture, and then it just got completely wiped away, and I just realized... we're at 96.14% away from completing the bit goal for Banjo-Kazooie. I think we might actually be doing that this year, assuming they actually release the N64 controller for me to buy, but yeah, that's cool. I am not looking forward to figuring out what my next bit goal is when we hit the Banjo-Kazooie goal, because I have no idea what else to put on there.
What's yours is mine.
You were saying?
Thank you for the 600 bits, K-Roll. You didn't need to do that. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, though. Wait, did I say K-Roll again? Gah! I am so mad at myself right now. Hey Grant, how you doing? We just hit the bit goal and I confused Capricorn with K Rule because as you do. Everyone who has Limit as their name wrong can leave early. Please don't leave. I'm so lonely. But yeah, how you doing, Gran? I'm just hunting for unknown letters at the moment. We're only 4 letters away from completing the alphabet. The hard part is actually getting them to actually show up. You're doing well in comparison. You've been surviving. Hey, sometimes that's all you need to do. Don't push yourself to do more than you need to, honestly. But yeah, we've just been hunting for letters and Pokemon. People have been chipping in 100 bits because if you drop 100 bits, you're allowed to name a Pokemon. Oh, finally, we got Y. Okay, that's a new letter, so that's off the list. Assuming I catch you, which I really hope I don't screw up the capture, but we should be fine. Started work a few weeks ago. Nothing special for work, but it's work and it's paycheck. Hey, getting a job to begin with is already rough as it is, so feel proud about yourself, dude. I hope it's good and easy work for you. And also well-paying, of course. Oh my god, I was so worried when that started going faster than I was expecting it to go. If I killed this Y, I would have been so mad. Get in the ball. Okay, now to think of a Y name. Ulysses, but that's a U. Eulogeminus. That's a E name, I think. Yggdrasil. That's a Y name, right? Yancey. You know what? Yeah, we're going to call you Yancey. We're going to name you after Fry's grandpa. Yancey Fry. Perfect. Same brain? Yeah. Also, how much of a... Hang on a second. How much of a delay is the stream on? That's weird because I said that like a good like 10 seconds ago. I'm kind of surprised how long it took for it to reach you guys. It's easy enough work. You do hope to find something better for a job in the future, but for now, it's a step up from the last job, which is becoming hell for you. Oh man, I'm glad you were able to get out of the bad job though, Gran. You're on iPad, so it might be different. Maybe. I don't know how Twitch handles mobile. Okay, just 3 more letters. 3 more letters, Mrs. Puff. 3 more. Fry's great grandpa, an older brother, and dad/son. The 3 letters that remain are ACH. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Let's double check. Yep, A, C, and H. I think I might actually run faster without the bike. Is this only taking us almost 2 hours, Gran? You would think that, oh, hey, you know, hunting for all the unknown, that's not going to take all that long. It's only going to take, like, what? An hour tops? No big deal. I got really excited for a moment there because I thought that was the H. That being said though, since we have funny nicknames for all the unknown, what are we going to name the exclamation mark and question mark unknown? You forget the struggles of hunting Pokemon? You haven't played Legends Arceus yet, have you? Because I'm pretty sure that game is almost entirely about hunting Pokemon. All right, let's see what was inside that egg that we found back at Hearthome.
Aww, it's a Happiny!
Happini's data will be added to the Pokédex.
It loves round white things.
So like Caillou.
It carries an egg-shaped rock in imitation of Kid Chansey.
My name is Caillou. 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 Let's see now. Caillou is a PBS cartoon. You know what else is a better PBS cartoon? Arthur. And what was the name of the annoying little sister in Caillou? I mean, Arthur, rather? DW, perfect. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day where we work and love and play. And care for each other. Okay, let's see now.
Thank you.
Man, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Crimson Trooper. Enjoy the gift sub, dude. And enjoy the gift sub and emotes. Okay, let's see now. DW, I don't know. Let's swap you out for... why not? Let's get Buneri in here. Why not? I would try to run Blissey, but unfortunately Blissey is considered a Johto Pokemon and not a Sinnoh Pokemon, and I'm trying to keep the team purely Sinnoh. Why does Buneri start at 0 friendship? Because it doesn't know you. You're just some random person that's like, oh, I want you. And then they punch and kicked you until they shoved you into a ball and then sometimes leave you in a box of eternity for the rest of eternity. Why would it like you? Yeah, but most mons start at 60. Well, clearly you didn't put them in a luxury ball. Buneri and Bagon start at 0 for some reason? I'm just... Maybe they just have it so that they make it so it takes as long as possible to evolve. That being said, though, that is true. Bagon doesn't need friendship to evolve. Well, maybe Bagon just really, really hates you. You ever consider that? And that's why you teach it frustration. Use frustration to make it angrily assault people. Do luxury balls and friendship balls work differently at all? I think they function exactly the same way, at least their intended function. Friend balls didn't work at all during Gen 2. On the topic of friendship... Oh, finally! We found a rocket ship, everyone! What Pokemon evolved from minimum friendship? Yeah, none. It'd be too hard to reduce friendship, so that's why it doesn't exist. In fact, I don't think there is a way to reduce friendship. I think you can only gain friendship. I think that... No, actually, no. I take it back. You can lower friendship. It's based off of the herbs that you feed, I believe, right? Yeah, bitter medicine. Oh, yeah, KO's... Wait, Chaos lower it? I thought it just like... Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, healing herbs like, you guys said. Okay, so So basically, friend balls are naturally better than luxury balls in that instance. Okay, let's name you... what's an A name I know? You know what? I don't care. A-team it is. Da 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 na na. A-team. Okay, that's A, so all we're missing are C and H. Cool. Arthur? We already got an Arthur, unfortunately. Yeah, I think Arthur was R. Yeah, we named R Arthur Reed. You know the annoying thing about grinding? You're allowed to, like, the one good thing about grinding is you're allowed to basically talk about whatever you want. But the annoying thing is that you also are allowed to talk about whatever you want, and you don't really have any focus on what you want to talk about. So it kind of becomes a problem of, okay, well, what am I supposed to talk about for 2 hours? Oh my god, I've been streaming for 2 hours. Okay, what to do, what to talk about? Man, I'm suddenly just thinking of that. Does anyone know that one clip on that people like to share around where it's Jonathan Frakes who's like asking a whole bunch of random questions and it's like, and people are like, oh, so this is what happens whenever a streamer runs out of topics. They just start asking random questions. So how many people have beaten Legends Arceus so far? There's the H! Okay! Finally! We found him! We found Hank Hill! Sir, I wish to purchase propane and propane accessories! You think you're getting there? That's fair. I think Burmsai said it's not that long of a game. I'm not going to say how many hours just in case that's considered a spoiler, but it shouldn't be that long. You just beat it last night? Nice, Rosie. Any existing Pokemon you want a new evolution for? Honestly, for the longest time, the answer to that question for me was Farfetch'd. And we all know how that turned out. You have about 30 to 40 hours. Yeah, you probably should be close to the end. if it's based off the hours that Burmside told me. One more letter. Just one. Uno. No dos. Uno. Just like how I always forget to say Uno whenever I play, when I play last card. Okay. Hank. Hill. This one's for you, K-Roll, and actually K-Roll and not Orion. Guys? Where's my sound effects? Guys? I think I glitched the game. There's no sound effects. Yeah, there's no sound effects. What the heck happened? Okay, sound effects are back. That was really weird. I think, you know what I think what happened? I think I accidentally pulled up the menu too soon after the battle, and that somehow removed all sound effects. That was weird. It happened to you last stream? Okay, yeah, I think that's what happened. It was weird because the music was clearly still playing. There was just no sound effects. Or the game tuned out while Hank was trying to sell propane accessories. You're not wrong. Okay, what letter am I missing? C. At least C is a really obvious letter that you don't get mistaken for. So what's everyone's favorite letter? I'm kidding. But yeah, like to answer Rosie's previous question, for the longest time, I always said I wanted Farfetch to evolve. Because like, I had an idea of what kind of Pokemon I wanted Farfetch to evolve into. I was like, okay, he's kind of like a samurai. L-A-D-Y, Nami's not shy. But yeah, so like, I thought, okay, Farfetch is kind of like a Ronin. It'd be cool if he evolved into a samurai kind of character. And like, instead of him being like some Ronin who didn't really have a master, if you raised him up as the master, he would become a true samurai. And Farfetch'd, instead of being like some far-fetched creature that didn't have any real skills, he became a samurai, and his name would have been Farcum. And that would have been such a dumb name, but I don't care. I would have liked it a lot. I would have loved that concept. And then we kind of got that idea later on where, you know, in Sword and Shield, we finally got a Galarian Farfetch'd that evolved into Sirfetch'd. Yeah, I just thought it would be, that's just like something I always wanted for Farfetch'd because, I mentioned this before, but like, as a kid, Farfetch'd was one of the first Pokemon I was ever introduced to. And I was introduced to it in the, Focus episode for it way back in the original series of the Indigo League. And I thought it was cool because it battled Ash's Bulbasaur, and it was really kicking Bulbasaur's ass, and I was like, wow, this Farfetch is so fucking cool. I love this guy. He's going to be my new favorite Pokemon. And I was like, oh man, I'm gonna buy a Pokemon trading card game deck box that features Farfetch'd, and I'm gonna be using Farfetch'd in my main team for Pokemon Red. He's gonna be so awesome. And then I find out his name is Dux, and I find out how awful it is stat-wise. And then I cry. And I cry. And I cry. Well, if you're not certain on the evolution question, any mons you want to see a regional variant on? Honestly, the way, like, my ideas for regional variants are very shallow, honestly. A lot of it is me thinking, okay, what bad Pokemon needs regional variants to make them better? And, I feel like it would have been really cool to get a regional variant of Sandshrew, and then it became an ice type and became worse from what I heard. So I don't even know what I would want a regional variant on. Probably, you know what? I take it back. I know what I want a regional variant on. I want a Butterfree regional variant. I freaking love Butterfree. Butterfree made me cry as a kid because of the anime yet again. I was like, man, Butterfree is so cool. I want to use it on my team. But yeah, Butterfree would have been cool, but we got a Gigantamax version of it recently in Sword and Shield, so we're probably not going to get anything new with Butterfree anytime soon. A regional variant of Shuckle would have been awesome, though. I think Shuckle is so interesting as a Pokemon. It has some of the highest defenses outside of legendary Pokemon, but its offenses are so trash. And its defense and its typing isn't really that good either. You know what they could have done to make Shuckle even more of a tank? They probably could have turned it into like a water steel type. That would have been really cool. I would have loved to have seen Shuckle as a steel type and a water type. Like, basically, the idea is it makes berries inside of its shell. What if that became more of a focus and it can become like a water type because of that? And, you know, it's like rock is ready isn't too far from steel anyway. So why not? Water steel type. That would have been a really tanky Pokemon. It wouldn't be very good offensively, but still. Ooh, an ice flying Noctowl? That would have been cool too, actually. I can actually imagine it. It's, I'm kind of... But then again, they kind of... Here's the thing. I love ice types. Ice types... I wouldn't say it's like my #1 favorite type because I've said it before in previous streams. I don't really know what my favorite type is, but I really think ice types have some of the most pretty looking Pokemon. But it's such a terrible type to have as a Pokemon type. And I just want them to buff ice types. I don't know what they would do. There's that C. I don't know what they would do to buff ice types, but I feel like, I mean, yes, keep the fragility of ice types. That I don't mind. I think what I want them to do is give it a few more resistances, like keep the weaknesses, but give it resistances to like stuff like water or grass, and maybe give it another offensive option, like maybe it's super effective against, I wouldn't say fire, but maybe it's super effective against, Decisions. What would ice be super effective against? That makes sense, though. Water? Kinda. You know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Okay. And I've been holding this in for a while now. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me.
All right, kids. Can you recite the alphabet with me? Remember, sing it to the tune of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S,
Stick. S-T-U-V-W-X-Y and Z. Now we know our Pokemon alphabet. And then the game crashes now. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that on us! Honestly, you could go both ways, Kojin. Goldeen's an unknown? Yes. We don't know what it does. All we know is once it evolves, you suddenly get the unresistible urge to shout out, "Fuck yeah." Thinking of regional variants, you remember seeing a Mezzo fan idea of Arbok? That would be cool. A cowboy snake, it kind of sounds amazing. It kind of reminds me of, what's it called? The Pokemon, oh, right, I forgot to grab this item. It kind of reminds me of that one, villain character from Rango. All right, let's have Harry take the lead, and let's finally leave Salacion Town. Ugh. My Pokemon toughened up from working on the ranch. I'm right proud of them. That's Feebas that makes you shout after it finally evolves. Man, I'm sad that kids these days don't know about Fuck Yeah Sea King. No new mons in the south end of this route? Noted. Okay, let's see now. I wonder if you have any items to steal, actually. Thief? Hopefully you don't have a berry? No, we're good. You know, Aipom was actually one of my favorite Pokemon growing up. I think I first saw Aipom in the 3rd Pokemon movie. Anyone, like, it first showed up in that introductory battle where Ash was having a battle with that one trainer. I think her name was Lisa. I can't quite remember her name off the top of my head at the moment. But, yeah, so, like, I always thought that its animations were super cute. It was very active, and I was like, oh, that's a super cute Pokemon. Too bad it's complete garbage, but, you know, it's a good Pokemon. And then I saw that, oh wow, Aipom's gonna get an evolution in Gen 4? That's gonna be awesome! And then it turns into a really horrifying creature abomination against God that I really, really didn't like. Yay! Okay, so I was right, it was Lisa. Your Pokemon sure can be counted on. You chose to use Ambipom in your first generation 4 run? Oh, it's a good Pokemon. I'm not saying it's a bad Pokemon. I just don't like its design. You recall that's how you were introduced to Ambipom as well? Aipom as well? Yeah. I think it might have been that. I think it was either that, the movie, or the actual episode that focused on Quagsire that made me really appreciate Quagsire as a Pokemon. I'm going to keep running, just as long as there's a road. Keep on running.
Yay, we're going to battle with lots of Pokemon.
What? What? Why was it zoomed out for one line, but the moment I go to the next line, it suddenly zooms in? I guess it's because of the different trainer? I don't get it. Water ground type is actually a neat typing. Oh, it's fantastic. It removes the electrical weakness on water types. Sure, it quadruples it, but the fact that it's only a singular weakness is what makes it so good. If it was morning, that trainer would have fought me. Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. double hit is a normal move? I thought double hit was a steel move for some reason. Oh well, doesn't really matter all that much for me. Thanks to the first episode of Pokemon, you will always have a mild fear for Fearow. I mean, it's in the name, Fearow. But yeah, like, what was it that I was going to bring up? Fearow, I don't think we actually see a Fearow until the episode where Ash's Pidgeotto evolves into Pidgeot, didn't it? You spent this morning going back through the routes they were on to fight them. I mean, you don't have to fight them, right? I don't think those are required fights, are they? I guess they're kind of required if you really want to find all the Pokemon, but I'm just going to assume I'm not going to need to and pray that I don't.
Even with both of us, we lost.
Oh, I just realized it's nighttime. Oh well. Hey, check this out! Look at the luster of my Pokemon's fur! Yeah, well, check this out! It's not necessary to fight them? Okay. Because I know that in order to see all the Pokemon for the Sinnoh, you need to be able to battle pretty much every trainer in order to see every Pokemon. Wait, electric types resist steel? Why do electric types resist steel? Why is that even a thing? Whatever, it doesn't really matter all that much, I guess. Yeah, I don't get why it's not effective. Oh well, whatever. I always forget what steel is super effective against. I know it's super effective against rock and ice and fairy, but aside from that, I didn't realize it was not effective against electric. Steel is metal, metal's a conductor of electricity. Then why is... I guess that makes sense. I was going to argue, by that logic, wouldn't that just mean that steel is super effective? Like, it's weak to electric then? Is it because steel isn't grounded? Maybe? It's been a while since I took a science class on electricity and stuff. I thought I deleted Charm already. Hey, hey! Did you take a good look? Hey, hey, hey! Hey, boo-boo! I spock me a picnic basket! Well, sound effects are gone again. And they're back. Ah, can you tell this game is well programmed, everyone? I'm taking a rest. If I were a bird Pokemon, it would be a roost. You should rest up too. Don't worry, being glitchy AF just makes it a more faithful remake. And here I thought you were going to say it just makes it more faithful to the original Pokemon Red and Blue, where that was a glitchy mess. If they had to keep flying forever, bird Pokemon would eventually crash. So anyway, you don't want to know how glitchy Japanese Diamond and Pearl was? How badly are we talking about here? Obligatory bird Pokemon love. Bird Pokemon are great, Kojin. So, did you guys hear about when they were trying to set up Red and Blue randomizers? I think it was like either red and blue randomizers or red and blue crowd control, when they actually took a peek into the code, they actually reacted in horror when they saw how badly coded red and blue was. I can get away with slacking off if I have my Pokemon out. I'll show y'all how tightly oh, wait. Well, that was reversed. Ranchers Ava and Matt. Okay, let's see now. Nothing too great around here, so might as well try to see if I can steal an item off of these guys with Thief. And we'll just ram our faces into you. Never mind, we're not ramming anyone's faces, apparently. Give me a citrus berry. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. No, okay. If you recall correctly, it's possible to surf out of bounds from the E4 rooms in Japanese Diamond Pearl. Then you would dig up underground and come back up in the Darkrai area or something. What? That sounds like a Gen 1 glitch right there. But you know what? I think I might have actually seen that before too. Can't begin to imagine how bad the code was for a game in 1996. Man, even for 1996 standards, it was even worse. Like, have you not heard the horror stories of Generation 1 Pokemon? You know, stuff like the 255 glitch where even though you have a 100% chance to hit something, there's a 1 in 255 chance of it missing. Or the fact that critical, if you try to use focus energy doesn't actually raise your critical hit chance. It lowers your critical hit chance. Or the Master Ball also having a 1 in 255 chance of not working.
I'm a rookie breeder, but I'll do my very best.
High jump kick also missing deals 1 damage to the user instead of 1/4. Anybody ever remember any other really dumb glitches about Generation 1? Oh, Pokemon was hella weird in production-wise. Like, it was in development for years. Well, obviously everyone knows Missing, though, yeah. But I was talking about the stuff that, like, people aren't widely aware of.
It's all right. I'm still a rookie.
Honestly, Game Freak does a lot of games that outside of Nintendo. Like, they did, like, you know what one of my favorite names that Game Freak made? Let me just make sure I'm saying it correctly before I say it. One of my favorite names for a game that Game Freak made and was published by Sega. Tembo the Badass Elephant. That is an actual game that Game Freak made. And I heard it was actually pretty good. Route 215, Celestic Town and Salacion Town. Psyduck? The Psyduck are standing firm. They aren't inclined to move at all. All right. Oh, Lara, we got 4 delicious ducks for you to feast upon. No, I won't do that. Creatures is always the third forgotten developer of Pokemon. I mean, I think the only thing that they do is make the models, right? Or am I wrong about that? Youngster, have you seen the Psyduck huddled outside? Psyduck are Pokemon that suffer from chronic headaches. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for them to get better. I'm a collector, and I'm proud of what I know about Pokemon. Would you like me to test your knowledge? Creatures are listed as the devs for some of the side games. Really? I'm actually curious, like, how much they actually did for it. They do the models for the N64 games, though, as well. I see. Oh my god, how much damage did I just take just now? Too much for my liking. Get out of there. I really hope Sudowoodo doesn't know Pursuit. Thank god it doesn't. Can no longer escape. Oh my god, that would have been actually terrifying if I stayed in longer than I should have. Good job. Still remember during the whole Sword and Shield fiasco, everyone's calling out Game Freak for the models being the same as Sun and Moon. When Free doesn't do the models. I don't... Well, here's the thing. I would argue the point that they originally made the models to future-proof them. Because back when X and Y was being made, they made the 3D models for the Pokemon under the idea that they were going to be using those models in the future. So they actually made 4K models of every single Pokemon. And that's what they used in X and Y, just downscaled them. So it was really baffling to me and Burmsai that they had trouble porting them over to Switch. We don't know why and how that happened. So it was either Game Freak or Creatures when resulted in that, and we don't understand how. Because they had all the models ready, they just couldn't bring them over for Sword and Shield. Yeah, they had 4K models because it was future-proofing. They were anticipating bringing back every single Pokemon for future generations. So they were ready. Exactly. They were using the same models and animations that's been in the game since back then. They were ready to bring the models back in future games. So it's so baffling to us that they decided not to do it. We were having a heated discussion over the Pokemon to collect the way the Pokemon that way collectors do. Future-proofing, that would make sense, but the lack of communication is strange. Yeah. Don't forget that Creatures was the team that made Earthbound back when... Well, they didn't make Earthbound, if I recall correctly. Oh, wait. Ape was Creatures? I didn't realize that. That's really cool. Oh god, I have a not fully healed Harry. How about you take a potion? There you go, buddy. Did Creatures also make Mother 3? Like, you know, after the fact? I will say another thing though, Burmsai and I are kind of hoping that they release a Switch game that basically is a battle simulator that features all the Pokemon. Because it's still really weird to us that they would put so much focus on Pokemon battling, but then they completely change out how Pokemon battling works in Legends Arceus. The future of Pokemon is in a weird place right now, and not sure how to feel about it. I'm glad that Legends Arceus turned out to be a good game, don't get me wrong. It's just a little hazy as to what the future of Pokemon is going to end up being.
How you doing? What you having? Of course, all we have here is Moo Moo Milk. Moo Moo Milk for 500 Poke Dollars. You want a bottle?
Yes, I would like breast milk. Just hook it up to Pokemon Home and let us battle online? Yeah. That is the bare minimum of what we really need. I just saw your reaction, Glace. But yeah, that's the bare minimum that you can make. I personally would like mini games in the style of, you know, Stadium 1 and 2, but that's the bare minimum. How was Mother 3, but Creatures did, sorry, chat, scrolling a bit fast for me. Creatures did do character modeling for it from what you can tell. Cool. I mean, they could do Battle Revolution 2. I just personally like to have stuff that's more like Pokemon Stadium. Mostly the minigames. In fact, only the minigames.
Welcome! This Pokemon is my pride and joy.
I didn't realize there were maids in this game.
You were challenged by Waitress Catty.
Never mind, Waitress. She cute. I like her. With a franchise this huge, the future's going to be hazy for a while. Yeah. We're kind of in that uncertain period for a lot of Nintendo franchises. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's a really fun time for speculation, if you ask me. Like, let's be real here. Literally no one anticipated, like, Metroid Dread getting announced. And yet we somehow got Metroid Dread. I am very happy with that result. But it is definitely a time where we have no idea the future of Nintendo or its IPs, so I'm kind of looking forward to see what they got for us, especially at E3 this year. I'm sure the headliner is probably going to be like Breath of the Wild 2, but still. You never know what else they have up their sleeves. Howdy, traveler! Some of our customers are rowdy types that want to battle, but pay no mind and stay a while. Really? Murkrow? Murkrow, you're a bird. Murkrow? Murkrow. Murkrow. You're a bird. You're a bird? How can I... Murkrow, why is it that I can just push you off if I wanted to? Okay, now he's actually not refusing to be pushed off. He was pushed off earlier. Let's see now. Odd Incense, Mind Plate, Destiny Knot. I don't think I have any Psychic type moves, so we'll leave that be for now. Roost. Roost might be useful for Harry, but I feel like I'm fine with my current move setup right now, so I'll worry about that another time. Okay, so the dev behind Mother 3 also made Animal Crossing New Horizons and Mario 3D All-Stars. Okay, where are you getting this information from? I'm guessing, like, Nintendo, one of the Nintendo teams? I'm a treasure hunter. Today, the loot is a victory from you. Boy, howdy. I sure do love this ragtime music. Play it, Sam. So basically, the main Mario team developed Mother 3. I think those are different teams right there. Because I know for a fact that the Animal Crossing team is different from the Mario Odyssey team. Yeah, where are you getting this information, Andrew? Because all of these are, I feel like those are all completely different devs. Brownie Brown made Mother 3 and they later became 1UP Studio. Hang on. I'm gonna need to fact check this. Okay, develop Mother 3. Huh. Oh, you know what it is? They're a support studio. That's what it is. Yeah, this only makes sense now. Yeah, listen, one of the devs. Okay. Thanks for the clip, Dirt Dog. I mean, like, when you phrase it like that, it sounded like they were the main developers when they're a support studio. It's like saying, oh, Monolith Software, the ones who made Legends Arceus. When all they really did was, like, I think they only did, like, some texture work or something like that. I think it was something like that. I can't win. You take too much to take. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're good. Found an ether. Wait a second. I just realized something. Did they remove the texturing on the trees and everything in the yeah, I think they actually removed some of the textures on some of the 3D models because it's raining here. That's so weird. Do unto others that they do unto you. Yup, it's payback. It's good for Pokemon battles, but if you do that in real life, there'll be no end to the fighting, that's for sure. I don't think that's a bug. I think they just purposely left that in. Because it's supposed to... I think it's supposed to simulate the trees being wet, but it just looks weird. EM66, payback. Not a fan of this move, honestly. Especially since I don't think Murkrow can really tank any hits. At least until it can properly evolve into Honchkrow. Oh no, they definitely still contributed to games. I'm not saying they didn't. It's just like from the way Andrew was phrasing it, it sounded like they were the main developers. Can you believe these guys worked? I mean, yeah. I mean, they were mostly a support studio until they were given this game to be their main game. And honestly, it's competent. This game's perfectly serviceable. It just sucks that, please don't detect multiple times, but it just sucks that the developers didn't get much chance to do anything unique with it. I feel like they were probably under a tight leash by Game Freak and the Pokemon Company. It'd be good on Torterra. Oh, yeah, actually, that wouldn't be too bad. That's a good idea, Rosie. Like, I don't want to blame ILCA for any of the quality of the game, because one, Pokemon Company really, really likes forcing out Pokemon games every single year. And two, they also probably didn't let them get away with too much, which is probably why this is a straight remake of Diamond and Pearl and no Platinum stuff. They just didn't want to take any risks with a company that isn't developed, like, that's working on the main series games that isn't Game Freak. ILCA is I love computer art. Aw, that's actually really cute. Give me a moment, guys. Sorry about that, everyone. I had to take care of some business here. 3 beings were born in bind, time, and space. Ooh, a fist plate. I don't think I have any fighting types, do I? No, I don't. Oh, well. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight another fighting type, aren't I? Yeah, well, it's fine. We'll just send Sponge Boy in. I don't think fighting types are super effective against water types anyway, right? Apparently, Gen 2 remakes incorporate some benefits of Crystal, but you don't know beyond what you heard of that. Oh, the original remakes of Fire Red, Leaf Green, Diamond, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, those were still made by Game Freak. Just, I think those were like the support teams for Pokemon at Game Freak at the time when they made it. So, and it ended up being really good. Like, some people would even say the support teams for Game Freak were better than the main Pokemon development team because they basically took what the main development team originally created and made better versions of them, so people kind of have that bias about them. I think that, but yeah, this is still the very first time that Game Freak themselves were not the ones who were the primary devs for a Pokemon game. A main series Pokemon game, to be clear. ILCA was also a support studio. Yep. But they have worked on graphics and animations for several other games. I would not be surprised if a lot of what they picked up from Pokemon was stuff that they were given and were forced to just use. Pokemon attacks are classified as being either physical or special. A physical attack is based on the attack stat of the Pokemon. Likewise, a special attack stat is based on the special attack stat. I misread that horribly. Do not pay attention to anything I ever say, please. Every drop of sweat I shed makes me that much stronger. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are debatable. I I will say this, when I initially played them, I wasn't a fan. I grew to appreciate them a lot more in retrospect because I respected the hell out of a lot of things that they wanted to do with the series. They also did a lot of visual changes that were very pleasing to me. They added a lot new gameplay elements that were very interesting. And then we get Brilliant Diamond, wherein faithful remakes. It just doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like the kind of remakes that they did in comparison to those first 3 remakes, and that's what makes this game so disappointing to me. At least so far, anyway. But from what I've heard, it really doesn't change all that much in the future, so I pretty much know exactly where we're going anyway. Faithful remakes where everyone looks like they might as well have been in the Lego movie. I mean, again, I don't want to judge the game for how it looks because of the various things that I mentioned. And honestly, I think the game looks fine. It just looks unpolished. It feels like they had everything that they wanted to do. They just didn't have enough time to do everything that would have made the game look particularly fantastic. Like, I've mentioned this before, if they just put an outline on everything, I think this game would have looked a lot better. And I feel like that's entirely because of the fact that Pokemon Company wanted to get these games out really quickly before Christmas. Woo, Leech Seed. Yeah, heck, Leafage. We already have Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf is better Leafage. I think Dirt Dog is talking about the fact that all the characters look chibi. Like I said, I think the art. Oh. What? What? You're evolving right now? I guess we're doing this now then. Sir Quake is evolving, everyone. I wasn't expecting it this soon. Our good boy. Oh, boy. Oh my god. What is that texture on your back, my man? Congratulations, your Sir Quake evolved into Torterra! Small Pokemon occasionally gather on its unmoving back to begin building their nests. Dude, Torterra is actually one of my favorite Pokemon. I adore this freaking thing. I actually screamed when I found out a Torterra was actually in the Detective Pikachu movie. And I'm still crying every day that we're not going to have a Detective Pikachu 2. Sir Quake wants to learn to move Earthquake! Finally! You can live up to your name! Oh, so the sound effects are gone again. You know what? I think we're going to have to refresh the game. Bite is going to do more damage overall. I mean, Earthquake is going to do more damage overall. And Dark is only effective against Ghost, Psychic, and... yeah, I think we're going to go replace Bite with Earthquake. The type coverage isn't worth it. Yeah, sound effects are completely gone again. Yeah, we're refreshing. Offhand, can I mention it's really annoying that there's no quick reset button input for this game anymore. Like, I think they got rid of that ever since we swapped over to Switch for whatever reason. And I don't understand why. Freaking Fire Emblem 3 Houses has a quick reset button set up. Imagine having an island-sized Torterra. Dude, I would sleep on Torterra. So Terra, did Pokemon surprisingly carry you through your fight with the champion in this game? Really? But your first 10 with Gen 4 champ went was surprising. Yeah. I really can't wait to fight Cynthia. Still one of my favorite characters. Here we go. Oh, nice and set up. I'm gonna rearrange these real quick just so I can like assemble them by how much damage they can actually do. Okay, let's see now. Bite, Spark. That's fine, that's fine, we're good. So are we still in a location where I can't find any new Pokemon, Burmsai? Ooh. Shockwave. Abra and Kadabra. We're good. Yo, Lugig, how you doing? We were just having casual conversations about Pokemans. I caught all the unknown letters because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to teach Laura Croft's Shockwave because Laura is more of a physical attacker. You know what I really need? I really need to find some special-based Pokemon because I am going to have a lot of trouble against any Pokemon that has high physical attacks. Physical defense, rather.
I'll better anyone, that's how I go.
I'm taking the Veil of Stones Gym Challenge, but first... Ace Trainers, Dennis, and... Why isn't she wearing pants? Why isn't the female Ace Trainer wearing pants? Okay, let's see now. Ah, crap out of Aqua Jet. That's not going to take out Monferno. You know what? Monferno is considered a fighting type now. Hopefully Wing Attack will finish you off quick. The dude has tights on too? Yeah, but it looks like he has pants over those tights though. So why doesn't she have pants? Why aren't I wearing pants? I mean, because I don't have a counterpart who does wear pants. I just want pants! A decent pair of pants! Grunty want pants too! Okay, do I have it? I don't have anything against Gyarados. Oh boy. Hopefully this fight will wipe out Kadabra. Okay, I was worried because I was thinking that the Intimidate might have lowered my offenses too much to actually take these guys down. Why is Dawn not wearing a pants? Because she chooses not to and I chose not to? Oh boy. That is a hilarious animation for Waterfall offhand. Okay, hopefully double hit can probably finish off Gyarados along with a wing attack. We do outspeed it, thankfully. Okay, yeah, we're definitely wiping him out. Okay, does anybody know any good special attacking Sinnoh Pokemon I could probably use? You won and I lost, but the both of us gained something from this. You made me lose my confidence. I'm so sorry. I know what it's like to lose confidence, but it's okay. As long as you have the support of your boyfriend or brother or whatever he is here, you will build up that confidence again, and you will become the ace trainer that you are meant to be. Male companion, exactly. Thank you, Lugig. Okay, is it just me? Or is the music here, like, right here? Da 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 da. Doesn't that sound like the freaking Song of Storms? Swear it sounded just like it. Have confidence? No confidence. No confidence. Route 215, Veilstone City. Has anybody done any speedruns of this game out of curiosity? Oh yeah, they did. I think I remember Burmside actually talking about those speedruns too. I think he mentioned how like they mentioned that this game is so glitchy that you can glitch yourself into the end of the game within like 30 minutes or something like that. You're scared of people who are patient enough to speedrun JRPGs? I mean, to be fair, all you really have to do is just like figure out glitches that'll cheat you into the final area, and then you just like spam items or something. Oh, 17 minutes. I stand corrected. Even worse. I wanted to go to the Celestic Town, but there are some Pokemon in the way. You want any type of special attacker, as long as they're okay, yes. Weird how there's a completely blank open spot there, but okay, whatever, game. Oh. It's the Bow Cut Brigade. Hey, you! Pikachu! Yeah, you! This is Team Galactic's warehouse. Ain't no playground for kids. But I beat up your warehouse before. All right, well, time to like try to break in there with my flying Pokemon that will somehow learn how to carry me across the skies, right? Yo, Magmar, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We just arrived in... This is Veilstone City, right? God, I hope this is Veilstone City. Veilstone is the city of stone. Yes, we are. Awesome. Oh yeah, Veilstone makes it super swanky. Dig it.
Oh dear. No Limit is catching up to me.
Thank you for a 2-bit, Shadow. We even have meteorites.
Business at the new Style Shop has really been booming.
Style Shop? Veilstone City, hewn from rock. Where be Style Shop? I see Style Shop. Let me change outfit. Metronome Style Shop, your dream style anytime. Yeah, this is the new shop. No game corner. I'm so shocked! The t-shirts with a fairy pattern are sold out.
Welcome! At Metronome Style Shop, you can choose a new outfit to achieve your perfect look. I'm not sure what to buy. Welcome to Metronome Style Shop. Anything I can help you with? Oh, that's so cute.
She even has a ponytail. Ponytail, 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 ponytail.
Ponytail, ponytail, ponytail.
Overall style. Also ponytail, but oh so cute. Eevee twin tail style. Oh so cute Eevees. Gengar jacket style. Oh, so it's basically the same thing, just Gengar. Yo! That's actually really, really cute. I love this so much. It's actually really nice. Winter. Oh, this is also really cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Spring style. She has a beret. Yes. casual style. Also good. Very cute. Leather jacket style. Oh my god. Yes. Goth GF. Let's go. Yas, queen. Okay. Unfortunately, too rich for my blood. You know what? This might be the closest to Lena that we're going to get, so let's go for the hoodie style, sure. Would you like to put it on at once? By all means. Thank you very much. Please come again. Aw, look at us. I wish we can customize our outfits a little bit more, but this is fine. It is appropriate that the leather jacket is the most absurdly expensive one. Yeah. One day, a meteorite came screaming out of nowhere, and when it landed, the town popped up and flourished. What a rocking story! Wait, hang on. I just realized what he just said. One day, a meteorite came screaming out of nowhere, and where it landed, the town popped up and flourished. Are you telling me that when a meteorite hit the ground, it literally exploded a town out of it? I know what you meant to say. You're saying that people built a town where the meteorite landed, but the way you said it made no sense whatsoever, sir. Style Shop Storage, Metronome Distribution Center. This box goes there, and that box goes here. Oh, we're so busy. I wish Clefairy could work his magic and help out. What's the point of this room? Why does this room exist? I mean, I know why it exists. It got rid of the prize center for the game corner. But why does it exist? My scarf was blown by the wind. I wonder where it went. Do you want me to actually find your scarf? Is it caught in here, maybe? No? Visit beautiful Lake Valor, right off of Route 214. We have the techno machine that teaches fly stored in the warehouse. They said I can use it if I show them that I deserve it. Oh, wait a second. I remember these meteorites. Weren't these meteorites used to, like, transform, Deoxys? Yeah. Wait. If these exist, does that mean you can get Deoxys in this game? Or are they just here? I'm just gonna assume they're just here because I don't think you can get Deoxys in this. Tick-tock, tick-tock. It swings its pendulum at the same interval. How beautiful. Pendulum summon. I bring out Supreme King Zork. I gave this to you. Ooh, a metronome. All original 493 are in this game, so you could transfer Deoxys. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. This really is a faithful remake. Yay. Okay, so now why does this exist over here? Oh, well, whatever. Where did it go? I lost my lens, but without my lens, how can I search for it? Are you all missing stuff? My boyfriend lost his lens. Where did it go? I've been looking for it with my wide lens, but... Wait, Pokemon can carry items? Okay, I'll take your zoom lens. Stunky, it was you! It seems I focused on my search on the ground too much. Well, I'll let you have it. Wait. Wait. So you lose your contact lens that you need to be able to see with, and you're like, oh, I don't need it anymore. Here, you can have it. Then again, now that I think about it, would I really want to put something that was, you know, Used by a skunk? In my eye? Ew? Can we not? Okay, well, let's see then. What does zoom lens do? It boosts the accuracy. If the holder moves after its target moves, its accuracy will be boosted. My Pokemon are a little too fast to benefit off of that, so we're just actually going to ignore that.
Oh, Stunky had his lens. Sorry for getting you involved in this. Please take this.
Pink Eye builds character. You don't see anything wrong with that? Thank you, Magmar. Well, Y-Lens is overall better anyway. Here, Harry, you can take it. I don't think you have any moves that are less than 100 accuracy, though, do you? Steel Wing. Sure, why not? Veilstone is the city of stone. We even have meteorites. This has nothing to do with anything, but take these technical machines. It's Poké-Res for humans? Oh man, I can't believe Pink Eye is going to help me be able to fight better. If a Pokemon uses Nasty Plot, the Pokemon's special attack stat sharply increases. Anyway, enjoy your visit to Veilstone, the city of... well, stone. Okay, actual question for chat because you guys probably know this better than me. She says her scarf was blown away by the wind. Am I actually supposed to figure out where the scarf went? And if I am, can I have a hint as to where it disappeared off to? Because I think it must be the silk scarf, right? The thing that raises up normal type moves? Maybe it's over here. No? All right. Probably not going to be inside one of these buildings at the very least, but might as well explore.
Oh, looking a little tired. No, not you. I mean your Pokemon. If you like, I could give a massage to a Pokemon. Would you like that?
If I recall correctly, massages are for raising up affection, right? In that case. The answer to that is a grounded spot by a stellar location. Okay.
Let's get started. Okay, sweetie, just relax.
Ooh, yo, a leaf sticker. Nice.
Drop by tomorrow if you like. My sister's boyfriend is the scarf guy in Pastoria City. They take strolls together with their Pokemon. Those two are really close.
You can do it like once a day. Fair enough. Grounded spot by a stellar location. So somewhere around here, I imagine? Ooh, a Shuckaberry, thanks. Not here. Not here. Unless you mean, okay, obviously these are meteorites. Unless there's like a... Oh, hello. Galactic Veilstone Building, Redream of the Universe. Wait, did I just sneak past... Did I just sneak past those guys that are blocking my pathway here? Okay, Harry, I appreciate you being here, but you're kind of blocking my way. Get back in the ball, please. Thank you. Okay, so this is pretty stellar-y, right? It is Team Galactic after all, so it must be around here. This is the front entrance. Ask the front desk lady. Okay, never mind. You know what? I just realized something. Why am I even trying to do this when I have a freaking item finder? You know, if I can bring one up. Okay, it's not around here. At least as far as the item finder is working right now. Maybe it's closer to the meteorites. Hey, nothing. Maybe down here? It's really weird how the Pokédex graphics are exactly the same except for the Pokemon sprites. Yeah! And frankly, I really hate how the item finder works in this because they faithfully recreated how it worked from the original game, and I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. You would think that they would just make it so like, oh, it will still stay on screen as you wander around, but no, you still have to tap your way to it. And it's so obnoxious having to do that. It's so much easier to use on DS. Exactly. But you can't do that in this game. Man, I am not finding anything around here. Stellar location? What's a stellar location? New hint, tree. All right.
Maylene, the gym leader, is a real cutie.
I agree.
But don't let that fool you. Even grown-ups have trouble with her.
If you use the hidden move fly, you'll be instantly whisked to any town you visited before. I really hope we get hit fly after fighting Maylene, because we can actually use that to go pick up some berries. In space? Well, obviously. Oh, you know what? Okay, you know what we need to do? We need to beat both Maylene, get fly, and then fly to Moss Deep City in Hoenn, obviously. Maylene is Veilstone City's leader. Wake's the gym leader in Pastoria. Then there's Fantina and Heartome. They're all way too tough. I can't even come close to them. Tree, 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 tree. Not there. Here? Not here. Tree, 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 tree. Tree that is a stellar location. Whoops. Hey, Lena, are you going to take on the gym leader? Wow, you just keep getting tougher and tougher. Me? Well, I took a look in the department store and I mean, yeah, of course I've been working on my Pokédex, but anyway, let's keep it up. I'll see you around. Head out the middleman, just fly into space? You're right.
Gym leader, Maylene, the barefoot fighting genius.
Why'd you have to talk about her feet? If you have fast enough Pokemon, you're sure it will work. Clearly. Fly to Alola. You know what? I just want to comment. I'm still really mad about the fact that you can't freaking fly over to France in Sword and Shield. Why can't we go to freaking Kalos? That probably would have redeemed the region for me.
You're too young for us. You can join us when you're older. Team Galactic conducts research from around the clock here. We focus on the development of new energy resources.
We, Team Galactic, will take everything that can be taken. We eliminate anything that is not needed. This is Team Galactic's policy. I'm gonna call the cops. Thank you for telling me.
Welcome, this is Team Galactic headquarters. I'm sorry, this is the Galactic Veilstone building. Cosmic energy for the win. Wouldn't it be wonderful if we could harness that boundless energy?
They are really bad putting up a front. Because they didn't have enough time to complete one region. I hate how accurate that statement is. I really want to do this right now? Team Galactic Credo. Everything belongs to Team Galactic. Look beyond the world. Space will become Team Galactic's. Is it sad to say that Team Rocket might actually be a better team than Team Galactic? And Team Rocket were just a bunch of mafia people.
I bought a new parasol, but I don't want to get it rained on, so I watch the TV weather reports.
Tree. 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 Nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like even Team Rocket were less blatant than freaking Galactic were. Now, if you excuse me. I got a maid who's got some water for me.
Those sorty things on the building. Are they supposed to be fashionable?
Team Galactic's building bugs me. I can't sleep with it looming over me. Again, how the hell did Team Galactic not just get arrested right off the bat like that? Still nothing, gosh.
I came to the city just so I could go shopping at the department store. With all these rock walls around, this place feels kind of cold.
Veilstone Department Store, a shop full of dreams.
I made stickers modeled after the Pokemon of a trainer I met. Would you like some?
Bubbles. Okay, what does the department store have? Potions, super potions, hyper potions, max potions, revives. Not feeling any of these, honestly. You do? Oh, we can get Ultra Balls now, actually. You know what? Burmslide mentioned that if I buy in bulk, it'll give me the equivalent amount of Premier Balls. Let's see how many Premier Balls I have before we do this, just so we can properly compare. Okay, so I have 8 Premier Balls. If I buy 20, I should have 10 Premier Balls. Oh, okay. It actually considers the bulk. Cool. Thanks, game. And in that case, we're going to buy... I'm just going to buy 10 Ultra Balls. I don't want to buy more than that. Don't really feel like anything else here.
I like the formal air of a luxury department store.
It's been a thing since Gen 6. I thought it was like a Gen 7 thing, but you might be right, Lugig. It could have been faithful with how it worked in Gen 4. Oh, don't get me started on that, Lugig.
This department store knows how to ensure customer satisfaction. They really look after you once you become a regular customer. Welcome to the fabulous Veilstone Department Store. I'm gonna give up giving HP up to my Cricketot. This is gonna raise his base HP, huh?
A bunch of X items, that means absolutely nothing to me unless I'm speedrunning, so I don't care. A bunch of post-game items that I don't care about because I don't want to use them right now. Ooh, a free Poketch. I can give you the counter? Don't I already have a counter app? What's the counter app for? Really? It's just for counting. How do you reset the counter? What's even the point of it? Like, do you actually have to cycle back to it?
Greetings, Professor.
Gonna leave this here.
Dude, you really didn't have to drop 300 bits for me, dude. And that's way too kind of you. Thank you so much, Gran. I'm just in shock right now. Like, the freaking... Why? What's the point of that counter? I mean, I can see the use of it, but it's like, why isn't there a minus counter if you accidentally go over? You would have to reset the entire counter by that point. Why did they not update the counter to feature a minus button? Where the fuck is the up button from Platinum? I know! You can't even go back. You have to like mash it like this if you want to get to a specific entry. These games, I swear.
Where can I find a dress that looks great in a super contest show?
If you need to make sure your Pokemon's attacks hit, blah, blah, blah. So basically, it's a hint guy. Did you know that, at least on release, the calculator is broken in countries that use commas instead of periods as number separators? Oh my god! Pokémon, please! I love TM, so I come here to witness shop all the time. I mean, it doesn't ultimately matter in the grand scheme of things, but it's just funny.
A friend traded me a Machoke using a communication feature, but instead of a Machoke, I got a different Pokemon.
Okay, we can pick up Low Sweep, Bulldoze, U-Turn, False... I'm gonna just grab that False Swipe just in case. Rest, Protect, Safeguard, Reflect, Light Screen, Substitute, Endure, Work Up, Swords Dance, Double Team, Flash. Fire Blast. Ooh, actually, Thunder, Blizzard, Focus Blast, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Solar Beam, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, Gyro Ball, Giga Impact, Hyper Beam. And I believe half of these were actually from the game corner. They just moved them over into the department store. I head out, Grand Spectre? No problem, dude. Thank you so much for 300 bits again. That's really... And the gift sub earlier, too. That's way too kind. Why am I still in sarcastic mode? Sorry about that. But yeah, I really do appreciate it. Have a good night. I'm definitely more for the big reimagining type remakes in the same vein as the Resident Evil remakes. I can feel that. That's pretty much how I felt for the I thought they did a good job of that up until this game, though. Like, that's why people were looking forward to Sinnoh remakes. They wanted Sinnoh remakes to basically recapture the same feelings of those games. And they didn't. Well, technically they did recreate the games just way too well. I'm good on the pedestals. What else you got here? More pedestals! Okay, I wonder what these guys were originally selling.
That boy doesn't have any Pokemon, but he says he's training his image. If you encounter a wild Pokemon, check a quick ball right off the bat. If it takes a long time to catch, the situation calls for a timer ball.
Accurate. Even Oros had a lot of cool new stuff, even though you're sad they basically ignored Emerald. They didn't exactly ignore Emerald, they just they did different things in regards to Emerald. Like, they basically did new things with the contest with Lissa. They put Rayquaza as a post-game story. The Delta episode. That was supposed to be Emerald. What they really abandoned from Emeralds was the Battle Frontier. Which is annoying because they actually reference about Frontier and put the music in, but you know. I've had enough of shopping for a while. I'll grab a drink and unwind. Speaking of drinks. Lemonade! I wish you could buy in bulk, but you can't, so you just have to buy these one at a time. Oh well, it's fine. Two buff guys standing side by side. That's all. I can relate. Young Pokemon trainer, as your senior in life, let me give you a gift of this sticky barb. Why is it sticky? Don't ask questions that are not meant to be answered. That sticky barb is a held item. If the Pokemon holding it is hit with a physical move, the sticky barb sticks to the opposing Pokemon and inflicts damage. Does it disappear afterwards? I hope it doesn't. Lamau Aid. They said in an interview kids these days wouldn't have the patience for it. I think I have less patience as an adult than I did as a kid. Kids have amazing patience if you actually give them something that they're interested in. I 100% think that kids have way more patience than adults do.
I've shopped here loyally for years. Now they consider me a regular.
They also have ungodly free time. Exactly. Like if they really want to argue that point, I would argue no, the adults have no patience. And like by that same by that same coin, Pokemon is for everyone. Think of all the level grinding we did as a kid. Ha! Don't even get me started on the fact that I tried to raise up every single Pokemon with rare candy as a kid. I wonder. Firm sigh, I might need another hint because I explored basically every single tree in this stupid town. Unless they're talking about that tree over there between the two buildings. Not here, At the base of the stairs to the galaxy. Why? Why did you say a tree then? There was no tree there. Oh, so you say that, but it's not showing up on the item finder. Unless I'm missing something really obvious. Yeah, it's not showing up on the item finder. Bulbapedia is saying this tree? Why didn't it show up in the item finder? What? No wonder I couldn't find it. The item finder had no idea where it was. How am I supposed to find it?
Thank you very much for finding my scarf, but I'd like you to have it. My attachment to the scarf seems to have blown away too.
Thanks. That is a very mean way to hide it. I agree. The fact that the item finder wasn't picking up on it at all. Maybe it wasn't a hidden item, but rather a visible item that was behind a tree and thus not actually visible. That's the only guess I can think of. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh boy. Hey there, how's it going, champ to be? The gym leader uses fighting type Pokemon. She'd be a terror against normal type Pokemon. But, and it's a big but, just between you and me. Aileen, the gym leader, said flying psychic and fairy type Pokemon could be real trouble for her. Oh golly gee willikers, if only. We're the karate quads. I will strike a blow for tears with my fists. Hiya, tears! Oh hey, Black Belt Jeffrey. Okay, let's see now. Let's go for Wing Attack, sure. I swear, guys, we'll one day find a Dusk Stone to evolve my Murkrow into a Honchkrow. It'll happen eventually, someday. Maybe next stream? Sure. All right, let's see, what time is it? Oh, wow. We still have a little under 2 hours of stream left. Never mind. I thought we were going to end the stream soon, but no, we might actually have time to visit the Galactic Building. I'm so hungry, kid. I don't have any strength left. Don't get me started on being tired, good sir. Guess who also forgot to go eat dinner tonight? And also has a scratchy throat for some reason. Ugh, what's wrong with me? We're the karate quads. I will strike a blow for courage with my fist. Hiya! Courage! Drink water again? Who needs water? Water can fill your stomach, right? Just as nutritious and filling as any well-made homemade meal. Hi, Green. And no, I will eat when I feel like it, which is after my stream. And maybe not even after my stream because I might join someone else's stream and just not eat even more. But, you know, it's what it is. How was your stream, by the way, Green? Hope you had fun with Yakuza. You were doing Yakuza today, right? Don't starve yourselves, please. Oh, please. What's the worst that'll happen? I'll die. Lara Croft wants to learn the... Ooh, Volt Switch. Hello. I didn't know you can learn that. Sure. All right. Volt Switch is a special move. You know what? We'll swap out Charge for it. Why not? You did Yakuza yesterday, but did Danganronpa 1 school mode today. Nice. How was Danganronpa then? I couldn't force my way to victory. You can't see it right now, but I am making inaccurate mouth movements with my speech patterns. Hoo-ha. How does this place work? Do I, like, push these? I think you're supposed to push these, yeah. I've never actually done the original Diamond and Pearl puzzle for this. I've always did the Platinum version where you punch a bunch of punching bags around and knock over tires. I will strike a blow for hope with my fist. Hiya! Hope! Is the XP forced in this game? Yeah, not so faithful remake. Went well though, you learned Hey Arnold lore and talked about books? Wait, what kind of Hey Arnold lore did you learn about? Yeah, they kept it's permanently on, there's no way to turn it off. It's been like that since like what, Generation 6 now, or was it Generation 7? Actually, they did actually rebalance this, Lugig. From what I heard, they actually rebalanced the game to be a lot more difficult once you get to the Elite Four. And then the post-game's also pretty ridiculous, too. Big Bob is apparently the main antagonist of Hey Arnold. I wouldn't say that. Where's the karate quads? I will strike a blow for love with my fist! Hiya! Love! Can we get some limit loves in chat? Sword Shield was the first time it could not be turned off. That's what it was. X and Y was the one that introduced it so that it affected all Pokemon. It was Sword and Shield that made it so it can't be turned off. That's what it was. But most people forgot that, yeah. I kind of left it on just so I didn't have to worry about leveling up all my Pokemon, but it definitely over-leveled them a little too much. Thank you, chat. Remember, kill your enemies with love, not hatred. You don't even mind being over-leveled? I mind it being over-leveled to a certain point. Because let's be real here, I've been barely paying attention and I've kind of been sweeping the gym here. There are all kinds of things we can do in regards to Pokemon that would make a lot more sense to a casual player. But I sometimes think to myself, how much does Game Freak actually pay attention to in regards to their games? I think they just look at the data, but at the same time, I'm like wondering, where did they get the data that said, oh, hey, no one actually turns off the EXP share? That's what I'm wondering about. Because, like, some people don't have their games always turned on. And whenever they do have their games turned on, they turn it on because they wanted to play online. And of course they're going to have their EXP share on online because, like, that's them trying to level grind for post-game stuff. That is after the game is already complete that they worry about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? At least that's my logic when they came up with that explanation. Lots of games phone home with this kind of info when you connect online. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, most people don't turn on online until after the fact. After beating the game. A lot. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do actually tell you about that information when you connect online. Sorry about that. Had to clear out my nose. Okay, let's see now. Now that I'm up here, what do I do? I mean, I open this up, I guess. But if I do this, it opens up that, right? Which allows me to go vertically up. Go here. Push this. All right, great. I did that. Now what? Oh, you can push that. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure about that. And then you push this. And then you walk up. And you don't push this, apparently. How do I unpush this? I don't think there is a way to unpush that, is there? It doesn't look like it. Unless... Oh, you can push this! Oh, there was a second layer. It didn't look like there was a second layer. Perfect. And then you push this. There we go. I'm a genius. I figured out a puzzle that was made for 5-year-olds. Yay! Aren't y'all proud of me? I'm so proud of me. Yo, Woot, how's it going? I'm about to fight the 3rd gym leader. Technically, should be the 4th gym leader, but what do I know? I'm just a poor fool who's only played Platinum. And then you push this, and this, turn around, stop! Double take 3 times!
Hello, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Maylene, and I'm the gym leader. I don't really know what it means to be strong or how I got to be the gym leader. But I'll do the best I can as the gym leader. Hi, not Flannery. I'll take battling very seriously whenever you're ready.
Challenged by gym leader Maylene. Her hairline is very high. Speaking as someone with a high hairline, it's making me self-conscious now. I mean, to be fair, it keeps her hair out of her eyes, so she can focus on her fight better. He's not Flannery, but not Misty, clearly.
Oh, but this isn't the end, my friend.
Oh god, Lucario! The bane of so many children that grew up with this game. Oh god, I know so many people who hate this thing. And shock and behold, I actually managed to not one-shot him. Harry Osborn's defense lowered. Oh god, do not punch my bird. Can I get a crit? No crit. Oh no, Drain Punch! What? Well, they suddenly got south really fast. Okay, you know what? This is fine. You know what? This is fine. You are Steel type, and I am the Lord of Quakes, Sir Quake. Oh no, you drain a little bit of my HP. Whatever will I do? You're back up to the full? Take this.
Good boy.
You defeated Gym Leader Maylene. I shall admit defeat. You're much too strong. Good job, Sir Quake. Best turtle is here. Okay, you win. That was a tough loss. I learned a lot from it. Please accept this gym badge. As someone who's going to be using a Murkrow against Maylene, seeing Murkrow get wiped like that hurt, it only really hurts because of the fact that I got screeched at the beginning. The screech really hurt. Everyone always forgets Janine. I like Janine. She's cute. I should explain about that badge. You have the official Pokemon League badge. You can use the hidden move Fly from your Pokétch. Oh, and take these as well. Sticks! And TMs. I think that's probably Drain Punch, right? Yep, Drain Punch. That move inflicts damage and robs the target's HP. Gee, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm sorry, it's nothing. I didn't say anything. Lena, I can't explain what it means to be strong or how much effort goes into it. But being with Pokemon lets us keep making the effort, doesn't it? Maylene's a good girl. She probably should eat more. It's not healthy to, prioritize your work over deciding to go eat. Man, I can't imagine anyone who would do that. Oh, Lena, you defeated the gym leader. Of course I thought you'd win. Hey, Lena, listen, I need your help. I dropped my Pokédex by accident and Team Galactic took it. Now they won't give it back. Please, I need you to help me. I'll be waiting for the warehouse. Please come. I mean, Lucas lost his property. Of course he'd be upset about that. And it'd be wrong of us to, we're associates of him and we can't let other people think, oh, we can beat up on kids and like...
What's yours is mine.
Oops, I dropped this.
You want to pick those back up, K-Rool? They did it again! Thank you for the 480 bits, Capricorn Aurora. God, can I please say people's names correctly for once in my freaking life? You gotta get some sleep? No worries, Spectre. Have a good night. Good luck with work tomorrow. But yeah, I was going, like I was saying, I am blanking now. What's wrong with me? Like I was saying, we're associated with Lucas. If the people that we associate with are so easy to rob, we can't have them thinking that we're easy to rob too. So we gotta teach them a lesson. Let them know the influence of our power. And once they see our power, they realize, oh no, we got a badass on our hands. Hey, Lena, listen, I need your help. I dropped my Pokédex by accident. Yes. I know, Lucas. You literally just told me in front of the gym. Why are you repeating the exact same dialogue? Will you team up with me to take them on? Listen, they're not Rocco, Lugig. You and your Pokemon together with me and my Pokemon. Our dream team's not gonna lose. Not with the way we work together. Lucas barely even talks to me. Why would I associate him as my friend? I'm not gonna let those criminals get away with this. Challenged by the Team Rocket Grunt and the Team Rocket Grunt. The Team Rocket Grunt and the Team Rocket Grunt. Oh my gosh. And this is why grunts need to have names, guys. Oh wow, they have a Beautifly? Really? That's cool. Wasn't expecting one of these to show up. And once again, I continue to be 10 levels higher than anything right now because I only have a team of 4. I really need to find a special attacker sometime soon, guys. Okay, Air Cutter? Probably get rid of Assurance since there's not many double battles in this anyway. If grunts have names, are they grunts any longer? See, that becomes an existential idea of, do people still... Hello, baton pass! That's not going to be useful for you right now. Worry about that later. Because that becomes an existential crisis of in like, okay, just because you can't, they're faceless goons, does that necessarily mean that they are not still people? Do they not have friends or family? Do they have no one that cares for them? Do they not care for their own Pokemon? Who are we to decide that they do not deserve to have names? The real hard-hitting questions here on No Limit 3020's channel. Team Galactic's a cult. You lose your access to identity if you join. You're not wrong, Woot. That is basically what they've been like. They basically turned Cyrus into a god-like figure for their cult. Oh wow, did that actually one-shot them? Well, not one-shot, but like finish both of them. Dang it, really? Only the Stunky? Oh well, it's fine. Okay, hopefully this wing attack can finish you off and we can move on with our lives. Yeah, Team Galactic is straight up a cult. And not a very well hidden cult either. How are they not arrested yet? Yo, Thunder Wave! Okay, I don't need to... No, I still need to use Nuzzle, don't I? Alright, might as well get rid of Sweet Kiss. It's not going to be useful otherwise. Pokemon Scientology. Surprise! God was not actually Arceus, but actually a mythical being called Cthulhu. You know, it's actually, you know, if it'd be really funny if Team Galactic actually was a parody of Scientology, especially in the game that introduces God as a Pokemon. That honestly sounds really funny if you think about it too hard. Done in by 2 kids, this isn't right. Because only through the power of Arceus do they actually overcome Scientology. I should have kept my head down and just watched our warehouse. Aw, that stinks! Our Pokemon are weak! We should get new ones from the headquarters! Never mind, they apparently don't have Pokemon. Who cares about some Pokédex anyway? Team Galactic is going to own all the Pokemon in the world! No, in the universe! There, take it! Take your Pokédex! Those things we had in the warehouse had already been moved to Pastoria City anyway. So we'll say you'll get yours and run like the grunts that we are. Okay, apparently they are okay with just being nameless grunts. Who am I to judge? What's going on here? Why is Team Galactic out in the streets like they own the place? Lena, thanks honestly. If Professor Rowan never hears that I lost my Pokédex. Aw man, that's something I do not want to think about. So, Lena, what are your plans now? I'm going out to Pastoria City. The Great Marsh there has all kinds of Pokemon. Alright, well, I'm going to swarm the Galactic building after a quick heal. I almost forgot where the Pokemon Center was. Plasma hid behind being a cult behind being PETA. I mean, technically it wasn't a cult. It was them hiding behind being a cult. Okay, let me rephrase. It was them wanting to steal Pokemon by hiding behind the fact that they are a cult behind the fact that they are being PETA. So it's a double layer of disguise. Because technically, I never know how to pronounce his name. Getus? Gitus? Getus? Dennis, Geetsis? Okay, Geetsis. I'm still going to call him Dennis. Anyway, so Dennis was like, oh, I want to steal all the Pokemon in the world. And I'm going to do that by making a cult into believing that this young boy is the true, Jesus of Pokemon because he can communicate with Pokemon. And I will manipulate Jesus boy into pretending to be PETA in order to get people to release Pokemon, and then we steal the released Pokemon. So it was a double disguise. Anyway, you know what? We haven't used Surquake in a while. Get up in the lead. You deserve it after that gym performance. Before we head over to that entrance, though, let's see what's over at the front entrance on the side here. There was a little bit of a warp that I never did take before. Or, you know, the warp can just not work. Never mind. No, I don't want to go to underground. Get off the bike. There we go. Woo! There we go. We got TM Fly. Now we don't have to worry about flying anymore. Fly in the Hidden Moves app. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What have we here? You're so not Team Galactic, and you're a little kid to boot. Those things we made with the energy we took from the Valley Windworks are already in Pastoria City. Huh? That's not what this is about. All right, well, I guess we're going to head over to Pastoria City. Yeah. You also fly from the town map. Got it. Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of berries I never picked up. In that case, let's head over to the berry towns real quick. Yo, a Star Raptor! That's cool. Where did this Star Raptor come from? All right, let's just drop off these berries here. What else do I want to drop? Let's bury a... Yeah, Shucka Berry. We just picked that up earlier thanks to Murkrow anyway. Speaking of which, oh, I've been keeping you inside my bag the entire... You know what? Let's walk around with Surquake, our good buddy, who is a lot smaller than I remember. Aww, it hugged me, and totally isn't crushing my ribs. Can Bidoof learn Fly? No. I think it knows the majority of the moves, it's just Fly that it can't really learn. Are you allowed to fly to anywhere that aren't towns? Like, can you fly to routes? Have you figured out where you want to stand, Torterra? You good? You good? Cool. You cannot fly to routes. Well, that's another downgrade from Sword and Shield that you totally could have done in that game, but not here. God, I'm sorry to miss Sword and Shield. That says a lot when I'm missing Sword and Shield. And that's not me trying to take a dump on Sword and Shield. I actually really like Sword and Shield a lot. But like, the general consensus is people are very mixed on that game. Looks like there's some more berries to the north of me. I am on Route 205. Sure, why not? Let's go grab those berries real quick. If I can remember where those berries... Oh, those that's where the berries were. That was also an Orasan sumo thing? Was it? So they're doing the ride Pokemon thing instead of forcing you to learn HMs? Yeah. You think the way they handled HMs is one of the best improvements in this game? I think they realized that people were just sick of HMs, honestly. Okay, how many more towns do we have that still have berries? Oh boy, there's a whole bunch in near Eterna City. Oh no, I absolutely love Sword and Shield. I am straight up going to say that Sword and Shield is one of the better Pokemon games in my opinion. I wouldn't say it's in like... Okay, this is how I would rank them. If we are going purely by what Pokemon games were released by generation, and if we're going purely by the original regions of that generation, so like Kanto's Gen 1, Johto's Gen 2, etc., and we're only looking at the original versions of them and not the remakes, I do not count the remakes, I would go 5, 4, 2, and 8. Yeah, I would put 8 as my 4th best. So somewhere in the middle. Like just off the top of my head. Like don't take that as me giving an official backing on those. Those are just off the top of my head. Every HM is now a TM, and you have an app on your watch that calls in wild Pokemon for HM usage. Yeah, that's pretty much what Sword and Shield, not Sword and Shield, well, technically Sword and Shield, what Sun and Moon did as well. Okay, let's see. I will say, like, if I were to gauge the games by story, that's a different story. This is me looking at the games as games. Like, I'll say this. If it wasn't for the national decks being in the game for Sword and Shield, I would actually make Sword and Shield probably my 2nd favorite Pokemon games. That's how much I like Sword and Shield. Like, because, like, there were so many changes that they did in Sword and Shield that I really, really liked. Like, there was the fact that they made it so, oh, you can have you can make any Pokemon have their hidden ability. Oh, you can change any Pokemon's nature if you wanted to. Oh, like, there were so many things that they added in Sword and Shield that I just really, really liked. I also really like the raid battles. There were so many good things about Sword and Shield, honestly. And the DLC yeah, I agree. DLC salvaged a lot, too. There were so many good things about Sword and Shield in retrospect, honestly. Where the heck are these berries? I also could probably explore the mansion, but we'll explore that in a moment. Oh, I love the post game. I would say the post game is fan-freaking-tastic for Sword and Shield. I also really like the characters in Sword and Shield, but I think a lot of people like the characters in Sword and Shield. I would probably say they're probably one of the best cast members, honestly. Where the hell am I? I have no idea where I am. Oh, I'm over here. Okay. And then this takes me up here, which is a completely different route, and the tree somehow miraculously grew back in this time span of like 2 seconds. Okay, whatever, game. Hop doesn't get enough love as a rival. I'll be real. I feel like people, like, I have the opposite problem with Hop. I feel like Hop gets way too much love as a rival. Don't get me wrong, I think Hop is a great character. He's cool. I like his character development. I just wish it didn't, like, take so much of the main story away from the other rivals. Yeah, pretty much what Bermsai said. Like I said, I like Hop a lot. I think he's a great rival. I just don't like... Yeah, like you guys said, I just don't like how it took up so much space in comparison to Marnie and Beedie. Or Bede, rather. I keep on calling him Beedie, but his name is actually Bede. Because I looked up his Japanese name and it's Bede. B-E-A-D. Ooh, silver powder. Hello. I'll take that. Yeah, I've heard rumors about Legends Arceus getting DLC. Not sure what they're going to do with it, but you know, it's there. But yeah, like, legitimately, I love Sword and Shield. I wish they could... Okay, I'll say this. I kind of want to know what Diamond and Pearl would have been like if they actually took more inspiration from Sword and Shield. I feel like that kind of would have made Diamond and Pearl's remakes really crazy, actually. And I would have loved to have seen it. But for what it's worth, these are okay. And sometimes that's damned by faint praise of, it's okay. It's okay. You would have liked more focus on Marnie? I like Marnie a lot too. I think she could have been really interesting. Like, she is interesting as a character, but they could have done... You know what? I just realized something. You ever... Okay, so speaking as someone who studies way too much about writing, y'all familiar with the concept of don't give too much of a good thing away to audiences? Basically leaving your audience wanting for more? I'm wondering if they knew that Marnie and Bede would be popular if they didn't show too much of them. You know, like the concept of, oh, you don't... If you give them too much, they wouldn't be as interesting to you. Because I know that's actually the case for a lot of characters for various franchises. Like, hell, one of the best examples of that was freaking Boba Fett from the Star Wars movies. And now he has a freaking Disney Plus TV series. Yeah, letting the speculation machine run. Exactly, Lugig. Platinum difference. Rotom isn't here until post-game. Wait, so what's even the point of coming in here then? Is there any point in coming in here? At least before post-game, that is. Not fully evolved Pokemon, burnout in general, but it went back shiny, honey, got it. Ghastly is the point, and some items. Might as well grab some items then. You get to see cool ghosts? You know what, fair enough. I do love me some ghosts. The Boba Fett series is good. I haven't watched it yet myself, I'll probably watch it eventually. My friend Skylar's been telling me all about it, though. About certain characters that show up and stuff like that. You don't care for a bead rather. God, I've been calling him Beady for so long. It's so hard to swap over to his actual name. It's like, you guys have been noticing I've been saying Arceus instead of Arceus. I should be getting used to calling him Arceus, but I'm so used to Arceus at this point. But yeah, like, yes. The reason why they changed the name, Lugig. But yeah, I feel like Bede is actually fairly interesting in the regards of the fact that he is someone who masks his insecurities behind the facade of someone who has a lot of confidence, because he basically is a character who was raised from literally nothing. He was an orphan. He was an orphan that was adopted by the chairman. And he was led to believe, and because of the fact that he was chosen by the chairman, that raised his self-esteem a lot. He was someone who really believed in himself, and he really thought that he was, because the chairman himself deemed that he was worthy of being of being a gym challenger. His confidence rose a lot. And after what happened and he was disowned by the chairman, that basically shook him to his core and made him realize, oh, hey, I don't actually what am I actually good for? And so he got disillusioned from that confidence. Sorry, this is just me overanalyzing storytelling, guys. And then his life turned pink. Exactly, Gaddy. He found a new parent inside of Opal. Opal is his adoptive grandmother who gave him a new purpose in life, and he rolled with it. Exactly. Opal's awesome. It'd be nice to see Galar get another shot. Hopefully he isn't a total meta clusterfuck this time. Yeah, I agree, Lugig. I want Galar to get another shot. I love the games. 2 make matter and 3 make spirit, shaping the world. You remember liking Opal's Gym? I feel like Opal's Gym was a favorite for a lot of people. They just didn't really like the town being so bland. Ooh, a dread plate. Let's give that to Harry Osborn. There we go, buddy. It's chock full of Pokemon books and photo collections. Wait a second. Did I see something over there? Okay, I got really scared for a moment there because when I saw the trash can, I thought that was a person. Didn't even finish Sword and Shield just because the internet shitstorm burnt you out. No, I get that. I know a lot of people got burnt out from the conversation about it. Okay, I want to be clear on this right now. I actually made it a personal rule for any of my streams. I don't like talking about the Pokemon controversy. I feel like it's played out. A lot of people talk about it way too much. I just want to talk about what I love about Pokemon. So, like, whenever I bring up Sword and Shield, it's awkward because Sword and Shield is kind of in the heart of the controversy that stems from it. And I don't want to talk about that. I just want to talk about the games because I really like them. So, like, I get the internet shitstorm. I do. I'm choosing to ignore it because at the end of the day, these are stupid games that we play for our own time and we should be happy if we like them. Like, dislike, whatever you want. I don't fucking care. Enjoy what you like. Dislike whatever you like. You know, let's just have fun with our lives. That's all I care about. The TV has an oddly malevolent feel. It's as if it is staring. We're waiting for you. Ooh, Scowy. You do understand wanting to turn into a more positive direction, though you try not to get to you too much so you don't end up in an echo chamber. Oh, no. Okay, I want to be clear about something. Something that you guys need to understand. There is such thing as toxic positivity. Toxic positivity is where people start being so positive about something that you can't ever say anything negative about something. And that can also be very harmful to other people because it makes people think, oh, if I don't like something like other people, there's something wrong with me. And that should not be a thing. Backlash, backlash. Exactly, Luging. People need to understand there is life is all about balance. You need to avoid being you don't want to be someone who basically mistreat others for any kind of differences. At the end of the day, I want people to be able to do what they feel is happy for them, as long as it doesn't hurt other people, as long at the end of the day, you're having fun with yourself, fuck other people, just do whatever you damn well please. Like I said, as long as you're not hurting other people, celebrate what you love, and be able to be open about what you dislike as well. I do want to move on from this conversation, though, because, like I said, I don't want to go, like, the way I want to treat something I want to be clear about my streams. I want my streams to be a place where people are able to get away from all that. I want my streams to be where you guys are able to have fun with me. I want you guys to enjoy things with me. Not in a toxic positivity way, to be clear. I am always happy to listen to any different opinions you have. I just want us to be able to happily have civil conversations and, you know, be chill. I don't want us to just, like, you know, I don't want us to dwell on the negative, all right? I just want us to have fun. That's all I care about at the end of the day. Yes, and spooky ghosts. I see you. What you looking at? You looking at me? HD spoopy painting. And it's gone. And it's back. And it's gone. Woo! I can't believe we wandered into an actual creepypasta, guys. Oh man, suddenly Pikachu's going to show up with blood coming out of his eyes, and then my Pokemon, they die. They don't say that they fainted, they just straight die, and then the screen is going to cut to black and the game is going to shut off by itself. Oh man. I can't believe I caught all of this on camera, everyone. Woo. It's weird seeing a realistically rendered human considering how distinct the Pokemon art style is. Yeah. That was Pokemon Creepy Black. Baby's first creepypasta. And then your Pokemon team becomes an unknown spelling fatal. Oh man, I miss mid-2000s creepypastas. Those were fun times. You remember Yuri of Wind, who used to also do creepy bullshit creepypasta time? Good times. Is that what Mimikyu really looks like then? Yes, if you remember, if you ever peek under sight underneath Mimikyu, you will witness death. Oh, did I not bury these? Whoops. Yeah. Let's go for an Aspire Berry. Plant you right there. There you go. I used to have a friend that looked underneath Mimikyu's spotty. He did it as a joke. He hacked the game. He hacked the game in order to see what Mimikyu looked underneath. And what he saw, he couldn't unsee. he refused to tell me what he saw, but when I first saw him, his hair turned completely white. And I was like, what happened? And then the next day, his skin turned pure pale. And then he started getting skinnier. He lost over 20 pounds. I was so scared for him. I had to take him to the hospital. And the next day, when I went to the hospital, the doctor said, oh, we're sorry. We have no idea who you're talking about. Dun dun dun! He disappeared from the hospital. And I was like, oh no, where did my friend go? And he became a ghost! Dun dun dun! All in a single day? I know! And since that day, I refuse to ever look under Mimikyu's body. For if I ever decide to look, I knew the same fate would bestow upon on me. Don't you love really bad creepypastas? Okay, let's see now. Looks like there's some next to Heart Home. Remember the Lavender Town music creepypasta? Oh yeah, where apparently you know what? I will actually not talk about that one because there's a bit of a trigger warning for that one. So let's just say it was amusing. I came up with that off the top of my head. I came up with it off the top of my head. I just didn't think it was all that impressive. I was just making up the most stupidest plot points I could. They're all happy, just puts a grin on your face. I don't know. I feel that. Honestly, like, there are very little things in games that always, like, puts random smiles on my face. I can't really think of any off the top of my head at the moment, unfortunately, but I definitely know that feeling, Lugig. Man, now I'm really thinking, what moments like those about little things that games do that just makes you smile? Ponder, 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 think, think, think. What are, like, small things in games that would you guys say make you smile? I think one thing that I always really like is that, is whenever DK in the Donkey Kong Returns and Tropical Freeze games, they would have Donkey Kong just randomly put out a Nintendo Switch or a 3DS and start playing it. That always brings a smile to my face. Give me one. Ooh, Aspire Berry. Happily will take that. Thank you. When Pokemon goes, ah, that makes you happy. Yeah. I think that only happens whenever you're able to get them to full happiness, though. Also, yo, Aiden, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Currently, we're supposed to be heading over to Pastoria City, but I'm actually going to be grabbing a few berries first before we do that. I don't know why we're grabbing berries, but you know, you never know when you might need the berries for poffin making. 21 guns. I know everyone likes making that joke, but I still like this music regardless. There's a reason why I decided to play the music at the beginning of the stream. I mean, I hear 21 guns. It just doesn't stop making the game good, though. I mean, the music good anyway. It just makes me really like, I said it before during the last stream, but listening to the Route 209 music, it just feels so nostalgic to me. It reminds me of, like, took you a moment there, didn't you, Torterra? But yeah, it just feels like a Saturday. it reminds me of my childhood where it's like, oh, you're casually having fun, and then it's like those days have long since passed, but it doesn't mean that you can't stop having fun with your life. And that's how I feel about Pokemon in general. Pokemon is a series that means a lot to me, because if it wasn't for Pokemon, I wouldn't have gone back into a lot of gaming spheres. If it wasn't for Pokemon, I wouldn't still be playing games. Pokemon is a series that I grew up with. I spent years, like I would say I have years of gameplay, game hours playing Pokemon, because I cared about the series so damn much, and it still means a lot to me. I always look fun, and listening to this music reminds me of that. It's just such a good song. Anyway, I think that's it for all the berries that we have, right? Yep, that's it. Back to Veilstone we go. Sinnoh route themes are all bangers. I agree. It's the only game that you actually remember all of them. I would say probably Kanto for me, but I'll be real with you. I grew up with Kanto. Of course, most people know those songs. But, like, Sinnoh does have great route music. Remember when Cartoon Network would air Pokemon Diamond and Pearl episodes at 6 a.m. on Saturdays? Oh, I remember when Kids WB used to do that as well. Please tell me I'm not so old that you guys don't know what Kids WB is, because I would be concerned about that. That ruined Maniac. It takes effort and dedication to do what he did. Okay, so I can get a Sudowoodo and Shining Pearl, but I can't get it here. Shame. Route 214. Look behind you! What is it? It was my Torterra vanishing. What of it? It does it all the time. You watched 4 Kids WB and Fox Kids? Okay, we actually have someone around my age. Let's go. You remember when Shaolin Showdown got to Cartoon Network after being stuck on WB for a while? That's pretty good. Oh yeah, right! Ghastly doesn't have Levitate anymore, so we can do... It was Gengar they removed it from. Great. This is fine. I have a Razor Leaf anyway. Kids WB at its peak was probably the best kids network. Oh, dude, I love Kids WB during its height in the 90s. There were so many good shows during that time period. Shaolin Showdown, Jackie Chan Adventures, Men in Black, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! There were so many good shows. Mucha Lucha. I love the hell out of Kids WB during that time period. The cave with the unknown exclamation mark and question mark is on this route. Thanks for the heads up, Bermsai. You're old enough to remember a time when Tommy wasn't in Power Rangers? Same here. Okay, I'm so glad I actually have someone around my age. Okay, what was Mischievous' ability again? I don't think it's Levitate, but just in case, Razor Leaf. Right, I forgot it got disabled. Okay. All right, well, time to see if you're going to get hit by an earthquake. It has it, okay. Yeah, let's send out Sponge Boy, me Bob. It was either Insomnia or Levitate, and it just so happened to be Levitate. Wonderful. And then Kids WB would get shows like Coconut Fred and Johnny Test. And the fact that Johnny Test is still running to today is kind of horrifying to me. I feel like Johnny Test might actually become the new Simpsons at this rate. Do you still watch the Pokemon anime, Limit? Yes, I still do. I watch it with Gaddy, Dinah, and Nick. You just started the Gen 8 arc? Nice. I will say, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about the new series. It's very charming. It's well animated. Music's nice. But, like, I don't know. Something like, I guess I don't really like the slice of life aspect to it. But then again, at the same time, Pokemon has always been a slice of life. Let's be real here. So, I really can't judge it too much on that. Yeah, Johnny Test is still around. It didn't get a reboot. It just got a new season on Netflix. And I think it's still going, too. At least, I don't think it's a reboot. You can correct me if I'm wrong about that, by the way. You want to watch the Darkrai movie? We're going to watch the Darkrai movie in Nick's server, Green, if you want. Like, we're going to watch it once we get to the Diamond and Pearl series. Does it matter that show wasn't serialized? No, it wasn't. But reboot implies that there's something different about it, but there's not anything different about it. We did do Jirachi, and we also did Deoxys recently. That is correct. The very first season of Johnny Test was okay. Yeah, that's the biggest issue with Johnny Test, really. It's not awful, it's just okay. And that's kind of really bad if you think about it in that regard. It's just basically, it's okay. Okay, I think this is probably the cave that Burmside was referring to, right? Ooh, dig. That might actually be good on my Torterra. I'm wondering if I should probably teach Fly. I could teach Fly to Harry. He is mostly physical oriented at the moment. You know what? Sure. Let's get rid of Air Cutter for Fly. Let's see now. Dig. What? What? Sir Quake can't learn Dig? Okay, apparently I stand corrected on that one. Anyone watch the Batman? Dude, the Batman was great. I liked it a lot. It was actually, you know, I actually didn't realize it at the time, but it makes so much sense in retrospect if you look at the character designs. It was made by the Jackie Chan Adventures team. Yeah, it's actually not bad at all. It's just a different take on Batman. I actually really enjoyed it. You know what? One of my favorite depiction, like, I actually really love the Batman versus Dracula movie. It is actually surprisingly really good. It plays out like a freaking comic storyline from Batman. I highly recommend that movie, and now that I'm thinking about it, I might actually try to stream it in my server if I can find it. If I can get it, I want to stream it for you guys. I don't know what the theming would be, but I would love to do it. Kevin Michael Richardson is underrated as Joker. He was a good Joker, don't get me wrong. I will admit his design's a little weird, but, you know, it's fine. I don't mind a more athletic Joker. Especially since we had freaking Titan Joker from the freaking Arkham games. If you can accept that, if you can accept that, you can accept the freaking Joker from the Batman. That was your first Joker, so it was wild seeing the traditional one years later. Yeah. You thought we were being pranked? No, that was definitely original Joker. Wow, my digging punched me through to this weird place. I say you can thank me for being a ruin maniac. Here we are now. What? What? All right, let's swap Kaiba to the lead. Nani? Imagination is a deep cut. What's Magination? Never heard of it before. Also, where the hell am I? Why? Why is there an exit here? Why is there an exit here? What's the point of this exit? So you can fly? I guess so. Oh yeah, the Alfred in the Batman was also good too. Who are you? Who? It was another Pokemon-like, but it was an MMO. I see. Never heard of it before. I'm familiar with, what was that other, series that was supposed to be a Pokemon copy as well that came out during Sword and Shield? I forgot what it was called. It was, but yeah, a lot of people kept on saying, oh, this is going to replace Pokemon, and nope. Yeah, Temtem, that's what it was. Nexiomon? No, I was thinking of Temtem. Man, do you remember how everyone kept on saying that the Steam Deck also was going to replace the Switch? I mean, can't we just let people enjoy both? Okay, question mark. What do we want to name you? Oh, you know what? I know. This is for all you DC fans out there. No, it's not. It was, no, it was Vic Sage. That's what it was. Yeah, it was Vic Sage, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Vic Sage. Perfect. It's like the DC versus Marvel argument. Why can't we enjoy both? I will admit I have a preference, don't get me wrong, but I love both. So yeah. The question is the best Justice League Unlimited character? I'm not going to argue that point. I absolutely love the question. And then he eventually passes on his title to Renee Montoya, and that is also great too. She is also a great question. Console Wars, PC Master Race versus Console Scrubs. Oh, hello, Critical Capture. Okay, now to figure out another stupid nickname for you. How about exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. You know what? I know. Perfect. Done. The names of the little plastic tips at the end of shoelaces are called aglets. Their purpose is sinister. That's your favorite quote, as it should be. But yeah, we're done with all the unknown. We don't have to worry about those anymore. I am so glad that I actually titled the stream properly for once. Usually it's a hard time trying to guess what I should name my stream because I never know the future of what I'm going to be doing. But it ended up working out really well. Andrew, now that's a deep cut. I remember Skunk Fu and I am mad that you remember it. The Intro to Forest music is fantastic too, Lugig. Absolutely agree. Skunk Fu was Ninjago before Ninjago. That's the best way to put it. What is Will Do and DeWitt? Now that's a cartoon I've never heard of. Burmside, real quick. Is there any Pokemon in here that I need to catch? Yin yang yo. Doubt it, but checking. All right. While you're checking, let me think. I don't think we're that too far off from Pastoria City, so we'll call it the stream when we get there. About us? All right. And yes, Yin Yang Yo was Jetix. Does anybody remember Jetix? Oh, man. Back when Disney was trying to be Fox Kids, except not Fox Kids. Because they had Power Rangers and Digimon for that. Like, Jetix was basically the spiritual successor to Fox Kids, but they even have some of the original Saban series from it. Here it is. Jetix was your gateway to Digimon? Nice. Digimon has always been a good... Well, at least the... I would say I like Digimon up until Frontier. I kind of lost interest after that. How do I bring you down without killing you? Or I can use a quick ball. I forgot I have these. You started out on Frontier? Frontier was basically Power Rangers, but with Digimon. So, not exactly a bad thing or anything. Epautas! It lives in arid places. I almost read that as arid places. Instead of perspiration, it expels grainy sand from its body. And because I did that, oh wait, it's a girl. Never mind, I was going to name you Ego Raptor. E-Girl Raptor. I hate. It works on so many levels, I know. But I can't use it because it's from the chat and I can't break that rule because of the bits incentive. Ah, dang it. Okay, let me think. What can I do then? How about... Let me think. 100 bits. You can't believe you besmirched the golden opportunity? Don't blame yourself for that. That's me not being clever like you, Lugig. If I was as clever as you, we wouldn't have this problem. Okay, how about...
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party.
What?
Thank you, Green. So I'm guessing we're going with E-Girl Raptor, or are we changing, or are we going with one of yours? Or Gloria? I really appreciate that, Green. Making nicknames is one of your favorite parts of Pokemon? Yeah. Alright, I guess we're going with this, Green? Just to confirm? For Lugig, you will sacrifice Gloria so he can be E-Girl Raptor. You know what, Green? That is so wholesome of you. I will name the next female Pokemon Gloria. Okay, might as well head down there so we can get some battles in. Yo, what is this? This is super swanky. Holy crap, what is this music? Why is the trainer intro battle music so good? This is actually a massive bop. Win or lose, who knows how this will go. Let's play. We're playing for keeps. Challenge by PI. Yes, PI. You like in Fire Red, Leaf Green, where gamblers were called gamers? Yeah. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so Sakurai, let's think here. Sakurai originally wanted to feature more coin gambling in Smash Ultimate like he did in Smash 4, but gambling laws made it so that they couldn't have you losing money, in-game money, like that. So he decided to make everyone into gamers. Just like Pokemon did. Yeah, let's go with that. It's the question. You found him. You know what? Now I'm wondering if there's a glitch that can remove trainer faces, because if we can do that, he would actually be the question. Man, this is actually kind of sad. Just casual Razor Leaf, I guess. A horde of faceless men. My kind of party. I don't need to worry about looking at their faces whenever they come talk to me. Perfect for the socially anxious party goer. So a monster switch just removed the PI faces? Yes. Indiana Jones for the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Now that's a reference. What? You do have a Pokédex. Also, what's with this mystical ass intro music? I love it, but why are they playing that for a nerd? Yeah, Green, there's no looker. Believe me, I realized that at the beginning of the first stream, and I was so upset about it. Wait, you made an Indiana Joe me and Green guessed it immediately? That's impressive. No. No, Andrew, no. Also, Woots, your reference took me a moment there. I was like, that sounds so familiar. Where's that from? All right. It was the Waddle Dees. But because of Faithful Remake, you can't get the Magnemizer and Sharp Razor Fang. Annoying, but fine. That means if I even tried to catch a Gligar, I wouldn't even be able to evolve it into Gliscor until the post-game. I sure do love the fact that this is not a Platinum remake! No, sir! I'm so envious of your Pokédex. You use Gligar anyway because even though no Eviolite, because screw that. I feel that. Oh, come on. There has to be a new Pokemon somewhere for me to grab, right? Oh, you want to teach me something about Pokemon? No, but I can teach you other things, my dear. Maybe over dinner? Your head's starting to end up in a dumb place, so you're probably going to call it here? No worries, dude. Feel better, alright? Of course I sent out a water type the moment I fight a grass type Pokemon. Ah, whatever, just double hit it and hopefully it'll pass out soon. Yeah, it loves me, so it dodged the attack for me. Good boy, just like in the anime. Sponge Boy, me Bob, dodge! Had to use Steve to get an Electivizer for it, but you managed? Dude, that's awesome! I didn't know you can steal an Electivizer in this game. Electorizer, rather. There are so many kinds of Pokemon, I can't decide which one to pamper. I sensed the presence of a trainer for a while. It was you! Is that a good or bad thing? Do I really want an angry psychic person after me? Will you turn me into a doll and put me inside of your dollhouse? You do have a Haunter. That means you like to laugh, right? This fence maze is so impractical, believe me. It's kind of... I don't understand why they would build fences like this, considering how many people would even go by this route anyway. Like, who's maintaining the garden here? Is it like just like government-funded gardeners? What purpose does it serve outside being a video game level? That's what I'm saying. Will these games ever explain how humans are psychic? I mean, it's implied that humans are psychic in this world. Is there an explanation for that? Ooh, Whirlpool. Technically would be better than Water Gun. Maybe? Psychonauts, that's how. Okay, sure. Everyone there are a few people who are Psychonauts. This guy attended the camp. Defeating you will be no easy matter. Oh, did Sabrina actually say that canonically? It's been a while since I actually played through Red and Blue, so I legitimately don't remember. Man, remember how the anime turned Sabrina into an evil person that tried to steal people's souls? Fun times. And I got a freaking counter immediately? Wow, what was that luck? Well, Ash doesn't have psychic powers, but he has the power of aura. Whoop. I am so glad that was everyone's reaction upon seeing that. Oh, say hey, Brawler. I didn't know you were here. Hope you are well. This looks like there's probably an item hidden here? Or not? Yeah, what the hell's the point of this maze? Torterra, honey, I love you. Sir Quake, you are a good boy. Out of the way! For the sake of my collection, I take on people I know I can't beat. That's what a collector does. Oh, Duplica is actually one of my favorite characters from the anime. I think Duplica was actually the person that made me realize I love Ditto. Just to be clear, Ditto's my favorite Pokemon, so yeah. You liked Mini did specifically when Duplica returned in Johto? Dude, you know what I really wish the Pokemon anime did more? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad they bring back game characters in the recent series. I want them to bring back characters that were from the original anime. You know, the really memorable ones. I would love them to bring back Casey, you know, the baseball girl who was a fan of the Electabuzz baseball team. I would like them to bring back Duplica because, you know, she's awesome. I want them to bring back... Let me think, who else would be cool? Any real Pokemon players in here? Let me check. No, there isn't, sorry. Don't bring back the Sand Slash kid. Oh yeah, the guy who just abused his Pokemon in order to train them. Yeah, that was a great guy. Bring back Richie? You know what? I actually would love to bring back Richie. You were looking for a real battle? Nah, sorry. What we do around here, we do fun things. This spell was cool. Well, cool. What if they oh, dude, what if they did bring back that school kid? The kid that, like, was learning Pokemon at a school? Yeah, that'd been cool. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You asked the question multiple times, and I keep on telling you the truth. There are no actual players around here. Being real? As if. Being real is so lame anyway. I've been traveling around the world chasing stories on mysteries. It's made me pretty tough. Aren't trainers a type of shoe? You're right. Who wants to be a shoe? Like, you basically have to take everyone's foot up your ass. I mean, if you're down for that, no judgment. I don't kink shame around here. But if you really want someone's foot up your ass, you might want to go somewhere else. I don't think I'm allowed to do that on Twitch. You know, I really do like the fossil Pokemon in this generation. Both Rampardos and Sheldon are so awesome. I remember as a kid, like the Triceratops was definitely one of my favorite Pokemon. Yes, a Triceratops is my favorite Pokemon. Triceratops is my favorite dinosaur growing up. Well, that's a downer. Tom shoes are legit, but do you have like a boo in the shoe though? Did I battle you yet? I think I did. But just in case, why the heck not? To find my favorite Pokemon, I'll go east, west, or any which way. Actually, there's actually a good reason why Tracy hasn't really come back outside of cameos. Tracy's voice actor became a really big actor in Japan. It would be too expensive to bring him back. You're surprised it took them until Gen 6 to do a T-Rex Pokemon? I mean, I'm still surprised we haven't gotten a dolphin Pokemon. No, Kyogre does not count. Couldn't they just recast? That's the thing about Japan. It's a bit of an honor thing where it's like, unless you disgrace yourself or you die in Japan, it's good to maintain the same voice actor as often as you can. Can we get a kangaroo Pokemon? I mean, technically, we already have a kangaroo Pokemon. Kangaskhan. Oh, yeah, actually, you're right, Magmar, because certain characters get retired if their actor dies. One example of that being the Colonel from Metal Gear. He completely retired the character because of his voice actor dying. That's why I think that's my personal theory why we didn't get any new that's my personal theory why we didn't get any new Smash codec calls from Ultimate. Oh, did that also happen with Guilty Gear? Which character did that happen to? Oh yeah, like certain characters, like you cannot not bring back. Like Igor for Persona, they have to recast the actor. He's too big to the franchise to not feature him. Oh, Paul Elding is great. He also played Grandpa Max in Ben 10. Sometimes if a voice actor disgraces himself, they will rewrite their character entirely, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Yeah. Remember when Judgment, when they had to recast and remodel a major character a week after release? I did not hear about that. Oh yeah, do not talk about, yeah, there be spoilers in regards to Igor. Don't even say which game. A guy got caught on with drugs, basically had to be recast and Why did he have to be remodeled? Is it because the modeler based him off the original voice actor? Was that what happened? Ah, okay. Japan is serious about drugs? Oh, yeah. Like, that, I think that's actually what happened to Olaf. So, you know Frozen, right? So, Olaf's voice actor got caught with drugs in Japan, and they had to recast him in Japan. Like, they completely replaced him in Kingdom Hearts 3. yeah, like I would say the majority of the budget for anime comes from voice actors. Like, voice actors are treated like major celebrities in Japan. They treat them with way more respect compared to we do here. They did something really clever when the actor for the main character of Uteware 2 and 3 died. Really? It was in some college student's animation project. It was a little film that Disney made. It never really caught on. Like, hell, even Encanto has surpassed it by now. Speaking of which, watch Encanto. I love it. The Japanese voice actor for Olaf and the actor from Judgment, one and the same. Wow, really? What a coincidence. I was like, hey, Seesaw. I wasn't even trying to reference it. It just happened to happen. It's a small world after all. Remember when 3D flopped for Disney and they never tried it again? I know, it's a real shame that they never ended up making an animated movie after Bolt. Truly is a shame. But hey, at least we got the new Pixar movie. Oh, finally! Took you long enough to get enough affection! Let's go, number 4! Disgusting. An extremely cautious Pokemon that coats its body with its fluffy ear fur when it senses danger. Oh, Brilliant Diamond's been good? It's been fine. Not really much to say. We caught literally every single unknown, so that was cool. All right, let's swap out number 4. Where do we want to swap in next? You know what? Let's get Mithra back in here. Just until she gets a level, though. Wasn't Chicken Run pre-Bolt? Oh, that was way earlier. That was like in 2000 flat. If I recall correctly. I'm usually better at remembering when movies release. Chicken Little was like, no, Chicken Little was like 2000. Oh yeah, Chicken Run was 2000. Chicken Little was 2006. Yeah, the reason I know this is because of Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 had Chicken Little because it was to promote the movie. God, I'm so mad that Disney put in Chicken Little into Kingdom Hearts 2 for no reason. They could have put in anything else, but no, they had to put in freaking Chicken Little. But yeah, Chicken Run was way before Bolt. Many years earlier. Valor Lakefront. We've been asked to keep everyone out of the lake area. Reason, I'm not too sure, but apparently to protect the lake. Found a Paralyze Heal. Lake Verity, Lake Giraffe Rig, a 30%? All right, in that case, what town was this again? This was the... Where are we? This is Valor Lakefront. Well, yeah, I think we're just going to go catch a Giraffe Rig and we'll call it here. This is always the first place that comes to mind when you think of Sinnoh. Same. Yeah, because DreamWorks had the Studio Armand backing, wasn't it? Yeah, because, like, Studio Armand were the people who made Wallace and Gromit. They made Flushed Away. Yeah, all those were DreamWorks stuff. Well, the Night of the Were-Rabbit was DreamWorks. Andrew, were you around when I showed Dinosaur in my server? We just thought it was pretty boring when we watched it personally, but still. Dinosaur was a nice looking movie, I'll give it that. You remember the trailer for it was at the start of Toy Story 2 when you had it as a VHS as a kid? The trailer was literally the first... Like, was the first few seconds of... the first few minutes of the movie, wasn't it? Like, was it the entire scene where the egg got moved? If that was the case, yeah, that was literally the first few minutes of the movie.
Kaiba toughed it out! Let's go, Kaiba boy!
Probably should use this super potion so it doesn't happen again, though.
You need some advice from the love monkey.
Love monkey. And it played that song? Yeah. Yeah. Disney went big into advertising Dinosaur, but Dinosaur was really not good. I mean, like, it was okay. Actually, you know what? I take it back. It's not bad. It's just meh. Which, again, is the worst compliment you can give someone because it's like, I'd rather have feelings on something rather than indifference because at least I will remember it. I will not remember Dinosaur. The only reason I remember Dinosaur is because of its history and connection to Disney. Which is better, Dinosaur or Ice Age 3? Which one was Ice Age 3? That's another damning compliment, too. Which movie was which?
Oh, wow, really? You broke free of a Great Ball?
Come on, in a ball, get in. I don't think giraffing is that hard of a catch rate, is it? Okay, I guess I was just really unlucky there, whatever. Yeah, like, unless I had video evidence for you guys, I didn't think giraffing would be that hard to catch either.
Giraffing, the long-neck Pokemon. Its tail has a separate small brain. The tail bites to repel any foe trying to sneak up on the Pokemon from behind.
Yeah. 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 You guys get to decide which part is cat and which part is dog. All right, I guess we'll explore the town next time. Yeah, we'll explore the town next time. It's almost 12 o'clock. We'll call it here. Aw, look at Sir Quake. He's slowly catching up.
And now he's here.
This isn't a town. It might as well be a down, Burnside. Just let it roll. Anyway, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really do appreciate you guys being here. This was a really good stream tonight, and I want to thank you all again for your infinite patience when it came to naming Pokemon. Believe me, I want to take your names, but I do need to maintain the incentive a little bit, or otherwise it'd be like, what's the point of even cheering bits at that point? So I really appreciate your patience on that. But yeah, next Pokemon stream will be this Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, you can join the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, as you guys can tell from the stream. So, and we're always welcome to any new faces. Alternatively, y'all can join the Discord server, where, wait. Did I just say, God, I just ruined everything, didn't I? We also do movie nights in the Discord server on Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through the Disney Channel movies because I'm an idiot who really likes Disney movies. Go figure. The next two movies we're watching are... Oh, wait, I just realized tomorrow is Monday. So yeah, we're doing this tomorrow. We're going to be watching Halloween Town High and Now You See It. If you guys want to check that out, we also watch a bunch of Kim Possible episodes alongside it. So if you guys want to join for that, consider joining the Discord server. Is there a Discord server I can join? Yeah, just join through that link through the Discord command. All right. But yeah, is there anything else to say? Not really. Again, thank y'all so much again. I really appreciate y'all being here. I really appreciate the bits as well. It means so much to me, you guys. All right, if you guys have any raid messages, ideas, let me know. I'm gonna go find a raid target for us.
Thank you.
Orion, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Woot, enjoy the sub and emotes. Who we raiding? What we raiding with? Oh, wow. There's not a lot of people streaming tonight. Yo, I never get to raid this person. Let's do it. Okay, raid message will be... Alphabet soup. Anything else that was relevant tonight besides the unknown? Yeah, we were talking in voice chat the entire time. I had to ping you because I was like, it's so weird that you never respond to anything. The question, Wordle unknown. You know what? That works. We'll go with that. I'm gonna rewrite it a little bit though. We're going to go with Unknown Wordle. And as for who we're going to be rating, we're going to be rating the incredible Liam6, who's currently doing a late night luck check. For people who's unaware of what that is, basically, he hosts a game show wherein he has a whole bunch of random events that can happen. So basically, plays through games where it's up to fate whether or not contestants are able to move on into next rounds. So how about you guys go give him all the love? All right, and like I said, next stream will be on Tuesday. Once again, thank you all so much for your support. Thank you all for being around. You guys means so much to me, and I'm so glad that you guys enjoy the streams. It means so much. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and until next time, love always. Have a good night, everyone.